All right. Sorry about that. Took a little bit extra time. Now some audio issues. All right. Let's see. Testing. Hello. Testing. Right. Wow, reset today. Well, like the weekly reset. I have not played, well, I mean, technically the last week or so I played a little bit, but until I began playing once again this past week, it had been years since I'd played World of Warcraft, so I felt like hopping back into it, and I've actually had a lot of fun with Dragonflight. So I wanted to stream it today. I have been, I think, they have streamlined the process of leveling so much. Like in the past, I wasn't big on alts until I was like really into an expansion. And it was usually like a few months later before I finally was like, maybe I'll make an alt. But I think I had 3 characters on this server when I started, and I have 8 now. I've just been playing a little bit here and a little bit there. Anytime I feel like playing something different, I do so. This go around, so when I very first played World of Warcraft, I played a warrior. Clear back in 2005, 6, I don't know. I didn't play it right off the bat, like right when it was brand new, but I played before Burning Crusade existed, so I was amongst the first, just not from day one. But anyway, then so I played a warrior, and then I kind of played a little bit in Burning Crusade, but life got pretty busy, so I didn't really play much. And then I didn't play again until the very tail end of Wrath of the Lich King. It's been hard for me to want to get back into World of Warcraft in recent years because, long story short, and anybody who knows me already knows this, but I actually met my ex in World of Warcraft clear back when I played in Wrath in 2010. And it was something we played together for a long time, so it's got some painful memories attached to it. I just had to give it enough time for my brain to not think of only that stuff and allow me to enjoy the game for what it was, separate from the nostalgia and the memories and everything else. So that's part of the reason it's been so long since I've got back into it. But over the years, you know, we broke up sometime during Shadowlands, and so that was when I had played last. But it was like in the beginning of Shadowlands, so it's been a long time. I don't know exactly when Shadowlands came out. I know it's technically the most recent expansion, but they're out for years before the next one. Anyway, on and off, I've played damn near every expansion. I think I have played at least a little bit of every single one of them. Some of them kept me engaged for longer than others. But this one's been a lot of fun. I've actually really enjoyed the way that they have done Dragonflight. So I've stuck with it, and like I said, I've been playing it for a week or so, maybe 2. I don't know. I can't remember exactly when. I'm just making sure all my chat stuff is put in the proper location, so I hopefully notice it. YouTube's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. I keep it up on this little tablet in front of me to keep an eye on any issues, so and it's been fine. So I'm hoping that's an erroneous error. Erroneous error. Don't judge me. If you're new here, then you'll learn that I am Dim. And if you've been here a while, then you already know. Anyway, so we are going to see what new stuff this week. I know it's pretty much just a course of dailies. I've downloaded a few add-ons. Compared to, I used to play, I'm not even exaggerating, I would have 3 or 4 dozen add-ons for everything. They have integrated a ton of things into the default UI now. There's so many things that I don't need an add-on for. Like, being all one bag is base game now. Being able to move your whole user interface the way you want it and customize it is all built in now. Quick key binding, so you don't have to manually go through these lists and manually bind them. You can just hit quick key binding and then mouse over it, push the key binding you want. All that's built into the game now. I mean, it's going to look like a lot of add-ons because some of them have many different little lines to them, like the data store and Altaholic, weak auras, deadly boss mods. All of those have like multiple lines to them for some reason, but I really only have Altaholic Auctioneer, a quest helping add-on, coordinates. There's an add-on that I've used since I didn't know about it for retail, but I found out about this add-on, Leatrix Plus, from Classic's launch, and it does about 10 or 15 different add-ons worth of stuff all rolled into one, so that's huge. That's kind of a don't leave home without it type of add-on. Recount for the damage meters. Silver Dragon keeps track of rares. Spy helps me be notified when there are players nearby. Just little kind of quality of life things, but I mean, that is so much smaller, the list of add-ons, than I used to have to run with. It was kind of ridiculous. Anyway, let's see here. Alright, I'm just double checking. Alright. Sorry, I just have to keep the little window for the stream up. I've mentioned it before. Anybody who's not new to the stream, this is old info, but long story short, I use a program to stream the capture over my network to a remote login device, which it's not hooked up to a mouse and keyboard or monitor. I use a remote login program. It's what they call headless. It literally has power, internet, and a little adapter so that it thinks there's a monitor plugged in. Otherwise, Windows is goofy about displaying what's on the screen, quote unquote. And then just my little webcam thing plugged in, which all that does is just capture my face and put it into my little emoji dude. I never have figured out how to get it. He used to like move his mouth and shit while I was talking. I don't have a very good camera. A fantastic streamer, or viewer on the stream rather, donated some money quite some time ago for me to be able to put toward a new camera. But by the time that Google finally paid me 2 or 3 months after he sent me the money is when Google finally gave it to me, and they gave me a little less than half of it. So they kept more than half of it, and they took months to give it to me. So thanks, Google. You guys are awesome. And I say that with the absolute most irony and sarcasm that one can muster. Anyway, so by the time that came through, I had to take care of some things for school and extracurricular things for my kids. So I haven't yet bought the camera. And normally I donate plasma. I don't work right now. I'm just kind of in between things. I do what I can. I've got an injury from the time I served in the military that kind of plagues me, and so it causes me issues, and so I have to, against my personal wishes, I have to be picky about what jobs and stuff I have, and fortunately it's low effort, low mobility, physically speaking, to stream, and so that's why I can do that, no problem. Anyway, enough of that long-windedness. We're gonna go do a couple dailies, shall we? I like doing these Titan training matrix things. I don't even know what they're used for yet. Oh, that's a first. I have not seen a world quest upgrade on my gear since I started. Oh damn, so that one's a cloak. That one's the feet. Oh man. See, this is usually what happens. There are a few item levels lower than what I've already got. I usually don't bother. But this add-on shows me, oh damn, and there's a wrist. So there's a cloak and boots and a wrist. This one lasts the whole week. This is a week-long world quest. And this one only lasts 18 hours, so we're going to prioritize them in order of how quickly they go away, in case I run out of time. Damn, and a trinket. Man, there's all kinds of upgrades this week. So usually it's gold. I mean, that's not a tiny amount of gold. 1,250 gold. That one's like 600 gold. I mean, no, I'm not rich by any means. Got a couple 100,000 gold. And you know, so that's a decent amount of gold all the same. And even this amount of gold is still very appealing. It's like, sometimes I'll do them when I'm just feeling like playing. Okay, and then I gotta go do my little allegiance thing to them. I think that helps me with rep. Oh, I guess I can only track so many of these. Alright, I'll just have to remember to do that one manually. Okay, so I've got all the ones that give gear and armor, and then I tracked this one because it's 5 primal chaos. I haven't seen a world quest give that many. Anyway, so the whole reason I got into talking about when I last played, well, I guess pause on that real quick. One of my favorite things about this expansion, I hated it for about 10 minutes. I hated the dragon flying. That's because I didn't know what the hell I was doing and I sucked at it. But if you don't suck at it, you enjoy it because it's better than regular flying. No contest, no argument, period. Full stop. There's no benefits other than if you want to AFK. And I would rather just get there and get to playing rather than, I mean, I hate it. Like, the reason I AFK when I'm regular flying, because I'm like, well, I'm bored as fuck with nothing to do, sitting here staring at my freaking mount just swoop through the trees at really suboptimal trajectories, and it seems like it's purposefully meant to kill time. A lot of the original game design in World of Warcraft, including the flight paths, was designed to make you just take time, because if they could make sure that whatever you did took 2 months instead of 1 month, that was twice the money they could make off you from their sub fees. You know, lots of things have changed since then, but some of those old paradigms. Oh, I didn't even realize. She must have announced this while I wasn't technically in the zone yet, but this thing gives a drop. Let's make sure we're in PvP gear. Okay. The very first drop of the day gives you 200 bloody tokens, which I don't actually need anymore. I've literally bought every single solitary thing that you can buy in the vendor shop, gear-wise, and at least one, like, extra thing that you can get with bloody tokens. There's a lot to talk about, especially where I've been kind of playing this a little bit off and on. The last week. I mean, mostly on. I've really been enjoying it, but I haven't played for years, and so like, there's a lot that's still new to me and new to. Oh, I went the wrong way there. What is this world quest here? Oh shit! If we fly over that. I don't know when it does it, but sometimes it'll dismount you and you'll just fall right down in the middle. Alright, so that's an elite. We are actually going to switch to our tank set. So I don't die immediately when trying to fight this guy. I may still die. Because he's like level 72.
Think you're so strong and mighty, huh? Come
Guess we're gonna find out. Run away. Also, I'm very bad at this game, so anybody watching will notice that I am not. I know I have that there. I have things in spots on my bars that I don't know exactly. I could have done that, but I'm retarded. Oh, I tried to stun him on that one, but that didn't work. Maybe I couldn't have stunned him. I don't know if he's stunnable. Sorry, dude, bro. Didn't mean to AoE you there. What's hard is if I'm trying to not be a dick and hurt people and let them like tag this guy for credit and maybe help me fight him. What's hard is that a lot of my shit that helps me generate holy power causes AoE damage, so I'm concerned that I'm gonna hit some of these guys without meaning to. I mean, I'm a bit of a Care Bear. I'm happy enough to not be an asshole. I'm happy enough to just, you know, play nice, unless somebody tries to fight me, then I'll fight back. But I sit in a weird middle ground because I like playing with war mode on, not just for the boost, for the experience when you're leveling and the reputation once you're max level, but also for the what's the word? Just the fun, just the slight threat of scratching my ear. Couldn't run away. Well, that did almost nothing to me other than stun me, so I don't actually have to run from that one. Anyway, you know, there's always a chance, and you know, you never know. Like this Death Knight may not be being mindful of his AoE. Alright, well, he wants to take aggro, so we're gonna let him have it. Oh, never mind. Also, I don't want to get too close to the little dude. Bro. Like, no one else is over here fighting me. You're the only one. He might not realize he was hitting us. It's hard. Frost Death Knights, everything they do is AoE down here. I recently started playing my Frost Death Knight. Anyway, I got distracted yet again
Just a test.
from
An easy one at that.
playing, why is it target? I want to do the thank
How
everyone.
generous.
I have the combat like action targeting thing, so it's fantastic for everything other than when I'm trying to not target something, and it will just default target whatever, you know, something within range, something within the direction of your camera. Crap like that, so. Anyway, I get distracted, so I apologize. You're gonna hear all sorts of random shit. My train of thought will derail and all sorts of shenanigans. The whole time. Okay, these guys are not worth killing. They're gonna take forever to kill. They don't even drop anything worth a damn. Sit down, motherfucker. But yeah, I have played various characters. Technically, my very first character that I ever made, I don't remember what the actual very first I ever made was, because the first time I found out about this game was when I was playing with a friend. He was on either his mom or dad's account, and I was on the other one's account. And we made alts on some random server here on WoW. And we just started playing. God damn it. Let me get out of combat long enough to mount. Holy shit. Anyway, so I don't remember what character I may have made in that particular scenario where... but the first I ever made on my own account, for the, you know, I bought a copy of the game for myself, and then I bought Game Time. I don't remember if those were the days where it came with Game Time or not. I don't recall. They've done so many different things over the years, I forget. But, you know, I got it. And I had some Game Time, and I made a warrior. And played alongside a friend who made a rogue, and we were kind of leveling.
Have a good one.
And oh, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Okay, good. It'll let me switch. It's like this is gonna take forever if I'm in Prospect, which who knows? I may find I want to stay in Prospect, but probably the next like. I never hit max level on that character. Still to this day, he's not. He's never hit a max level of any expansion. Well, shit, that's an elite. Maybe I should have stayed prot. He's only got 1.5 million health. We'll see how this goes. Anyway, yeah, he never hit max level. So, the next character I made was, well, I guess I don't know if it was the very next one. I don't know if I made characters in between then and now and whatever, but the next character I actually like made to play a fair bit and got to a higher level than my first character, also not max level. Was a paladin, which is what I'm playing right now. That's my main in Dragonflight right now. And I love the paladin, but I really wanted to try a Death Knight, because like I said, I came in at the tail end of... Oh, that stun did not stun him. Okay, he's not stunnable. I wanted to try Death Knight. It came in the end of Wrath, and I was intrigued about Death Knights, so I wanted to make one and try it. And I couldn't have done it better in hindsight if I had tried to on purpose. But there's so many things. Well, there was. I don't know if there still is, but there are so many things about a paladin and a death knight that are very similar. Like the way that they play, the fact that they're both melee, but they have spells that can hit at range. They're kind of the yin and yang of one another. They're like the light side, dark side. Well, what up, Bayron? You caught me in the middle of my rant. I'm just bullshitting about playing that World of Warcraft. Yeah, cramming that war. I'm just kind of droning on about kind of my personal experience in WoW up to this point. But yeah, I made a Death Knight and I was like, I loved it. It was like perfect story-wise. Like your character was a champion of the light, or at least goodness, because you know a Death Knight in lore I don't think was specifically like a paladin. I think they were just any person who was like, you know, like any player class. I don't know. I could be wrong, but if I remember right, it's kind of not specific, but I may be wrong. But for me, at least specifically, it felt very like perfect that I went from a paladin to a death knight. Like the even some of the abilities names were basically like, I don't remember the exact name, but as an example to illustrate the point, it would be like light spell, and then the death knight's equivalent was dark spell. You know what I mean? It was like they were named the same thing or accomplished an exceptionally similar goal. And since then they've kind of homogenized various aspects of various classes, but at the time it was comparatively more unique, I would say, of a correlation between the paladin and the Death Knight. Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. I got a weird little pop up from my stream thing. I had to make sure the stream was still good. Anyway, I loved my Death Knight. I played my Death Knight all the way through the end of Wrath, which, you know, I started kind of near the end, so it's not like I played it like the whole expansion for years or anything like that, but it was a lot of fun. And then with Cataclysm, I ended up getting really back into my warrior. I loved my warrior. It was the only time in my whole history of playing WoW that I got as into oh shit, I think that's who we're supposed to kill.
Our lands are under attack.
He's being soft.
Those in need and seek
Oh good, it's not like a PvP area where everyone's in, like that one boss, there was people even in my own faction who were attackable because it was a PvP arena area, so it was like, that's always a fun little dynamic when that happens, because sometimes you get people who aren't paying attention or make an accidentally cast an AoE that hits allies who are attackable. Anyway, I'm glad this is not one of those, because this would be very difficult. Oh, come back down, you son of a bitch. But yeah, I got really into PvP. I don't remember my exact rating, but I was really high in the arena rankings on that character. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I did really well. My ex and I did 2s together. She was a disciplined priest and I was a fury warrior, which sounds bad at first, because like most of World of Warcraft, arms has been the PvP spec. And it was no exception then. That was the very... It was that very way even then. And what ended up working out for me, despite that... Let's see.
A foul arcane
Alright.
creation.
The other one's only got an hour left, but I'm right
It
next to
must
this
be
one, so we'll crank
destroyed
this
before
world
it
quest out right
causes
now.
any havoc.
Let's see. Oh, what Bayronte, when you ran your RP guild back in the day, Might of Lordaeron, our officers were called Exemplars, and they were Shadow Priests, Warlocks, and Death Knights, to be the direct opposite of the Order of the Silver Hand. Nice. No, fam, prod or nothing, right? No, I have played both prot warrior and prot paladin in PvP, and if you got a healer, oh, you can almost taste the fury of people who try in vain and fail unendingly to kill you. It's great. But no, what made me a fucking god? Like, that sounds like very pretentious to say, but I feel like I am saying that very accurately. I was exceptional in PvP on my Fury Warrior, specifically Fury. I tried Arms, I wasn't bad, but I was infinitely better in Fury. And part of what gave me an edge in Arena is that everyone played Arms. It was logically the correct choice. And as such, it was as it was the meta, everyone and their dog wants to be the meta, and so everyone and their dog played Arms, which is perfectly fine. I personally fell in love with Fury, so I played Fury. And in Arms, you have a lot more control over your opponent, like mages and other casters, you know, who didn't want to be shreked by a melee character, had their rotation down on how to break out of their various things, which then left the Arms Warrior just running slowly after them after they had charged in. And but at least at the time, I could be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure that at least at the very beginning of Cataclysm, Heroic Leap was something only Fury had. And so instead of being able to charge twice, to be fair, they got 2 charges in Arms, whereas I only got 1 charge, but I had Intercept, which is basically a second charge. It just didn't root them, and I don't think it generated Fury for me, like, or Rage, like Charge did. It's been a long time. I may be misremembering. All I remember is that I would duel people in our guild, and they would say that I threw off everything that their brain was in the, like, pattern of doing when chased by a warrior, because everything was different about the way that Fury engaged correctly compared to Arms. And so they would be expecting for me to try to control them and just root them, you know, stun them or whatever with charge, and then they would blink out of it or frost block me. But I could jump as a block of ice with Heroic Leap in Fury. It was ridiculous. And there was other things, like I had like 3 or 4 different mobility things as Fury. And so they would blow their couple of cooldown things to keep me away from them, or their tricks, and I was still on their ass, and they would fucking panic. And you'd see like a mage ice block like way earlier than they needed to, and you'd see you know, Druid would swap to bear form to, you know, which at the time they weren't as effective. Like a healer going into bear form couldn't really do shit to heal their teammate. So regardless of who I was on, whether I was on the enemy healer, you know, or if I was on the enemy DPS, I would just blow my cooldowns, and technically it wasn't a one-shot, because what the abilities did was cause a series, like a flurry of strikes. But objectively speaking, I would one-shot them, because I would hit one button, blow all my cooldowns, and I don't think anyone's doing this event right now. I'm probably gonna have to look for a group. But I, you know, it would blow all my cooldowns, and then I would hit like my hardest hitting abilities, and I would just like 100% to 0% health in less than half a second on most things that I attacked. And Arms couldn't do that in the same way as Fury. And Fury is made or broken by its healer. If you went into PvP as Fury without a healer, you were fucked. Arms could stand on its own. Fury was very difficult to play alone and not just die over and over and over and over again. But I had the advantage of having a healer. I think I'm in DPS spec right now. Yeah. So I wrecked as Fury. I remember my X and I holding an entire section. I think it was Lumbermill and Arathi Basin. The two of us held that against anywhere between a third and damn near the entire enemy team. There was like 4 or 5, and eventually more came. And at some point, I think we had at least like 10 or 12 of the 15 people on the other team at Lumbermill with us trying to take it. And they would slowly but surely kill one or the other of us. But it was a combination of, we were very high arena geared with a ton of practice. And we got lucky on the res timers, because 2 or 3 times in a row, one or the other of us would die and immediately catch the res timer. And, she had range as a healer to heal me as soon as she rezzed, and I had heroic leap to get right back into the fight as soon as I rezzed. So, we just gave them so much of a hard time at that place for like 10 minutes straight until we won the match. Baron says, I've been doing Prot Warrior since PvP, or Prot Warrior PvP since Wrath, and I will tell you, it wasn't easy, but certain classes straight up could not kill me. I believe it. Especially once they started giving us self-heals. Prot Warriors benefited from a ton of mobility and stuns and slows and disarms. Yep. Yeah, I loved Warrior. In fact, I love Warrior so much that, so when I started on this like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, this character was level like 24, I think. I used a boost that I had from Clearback and Shadowlands to get her to 50. And then I leveled her from 50 to 60 to kind of refamiliarize myself with the game. And then I did Dragonflight, and it was all fucking cookies and cream from there, because I have just had a blast ever since. The game's been a ton of fun. And so what I did was I spent about it wasn't even that long, because I went to the Dark Moon Fair for the buff. Because the Dark Moon Fair was up while I was leveling my... Oh, we get some Horde to murder. Yay. Also, I have the Horde Slayer title on this character. That should tell you how much PvP I've been doing this last week and a half or 2. I didn't have it when I started. Anyway. And I used 10 tickets, because I used 1 ticket each time I went to ride the carousel for the experience boost that the Dark Moon Fair gives you. And I used 10 tickets by the time I went from level 1 to level 70. Or no, 60. Because I didn't bother with it once I hit Dragonflight, because the leveling is so much better in Dragonflight. 60 to 70 is like easier than 1 to 10. Well, no, Exile's Reach is pretty stupidly amazing for leveling. So, also, I don't know how loud the game is to my voice, so I'm gonna assume it's loud and turn the game volume down a little bit. If it's too quiet, let me know. It sounds pretty loud in my ears, but that's fine, because I'm only listening to the game. I'm not trying to listen to myself. But yeah, so, it took me about 10 hours. I went from level 1 to level 60 in about 10 hours. On my warrior. That's how much I love my warriors, that I remade it. Basically, my 2 original classes, warrior and paladin, I both have level 70 on this server, which I didn't have when I started like 2 weeks, not even 2 weeks ago. It's testament to how alt-friendly this expansion is, and how much better they have streamlined a lot of things, leveling wise. It's not perfect, but credit where due, they've improved the shit out of it. And so, my other one that I absolutely loved. What? Oh, I hopped on a mount on accident. The other one that I absolutely loved was my Death Knight, which I also made. But over the course of Cataclysm, I played and loved a priest and a druid and a hunter. So I made characters. I made all those characters too. Let's see. I'm actually in a rested area here. I can show you. I'll show you my characters real quick. They're all basically carbon copies of one another because why not? But yeah, so I made this paladin, and I can't remember which of the other ones I had. I think I already had the priest and the death knight, because I had 3, maybe 4 of these characters already made when I started playing. And this was my highest at level 24. But I made my warrior and leveled her in like I said, 10 days. I made a new Drakthir because you gotta try out the new one with an expansion. I loved my Death Knight in Wrath of the Lich King, and I loved my Demon Hunter in Legion. Not this one. It was technically a different Demon Hunter. So I'm hoping... I haven't yet fallen in love with it. I wasn't disappointed by it, but it just didn't catch me personally very strongly yet. The Evoker, which is the new one for Dragonflight. But I made one, because you gotta. And I got my Hunter. She's got a sweet bow. It's the only bow that I know of in the game that actually puts a quiver on your back. So I thought that was pretty cool. Got my Death Knight. I was unholy back in Wrath. So I wanted to try Frost this time. So she's got a couple of frosty swords. I loved my priest clear back in Cataclysm as well. So I had to make a priest. My Demon Hunter in Legion, it would have been a very difficult thing for me to decide what was my favorite class in WoW. It still would be a difficult thing to make a decision on, even to this day. But at the time of Legion, it would have been a very strong contender for like my top 3 or at least top 5, if not top 3. So I had to make a Demon Hunter. I'm not super loving my Druid, but it's not because I dislike it. It's a lot like the Evoker. I'm not disliking it. I'm not disappointed or hating it for any reason. It just hasn't caught me very strongly yet, so I haven't played either of them very much. You start at level 58. By the time you get out of the starting zone, you're 60 or 61. So I've only actually leveled like 2 or 3 levels on this character, or 3 or 4. And you start at level 10 or level 1, but by the time you get through the like 30-minute long starting zone in the new leveling experience, you're level 10 or 11. So I've only put in just that starting zone worth of effort on my Druid. So both of these I've played very little, my Evoker and my Druid. Absolutely loving my Paladin. I love the versatility of being able to do prot or heal with Holy, or, you know, prot for tanking, Holy for healing, or Retribution for DPS. And they are very soon in the next patch, 10.0.7, they're reworking Ret to be a lot more powerful because it's kind of underpowered right now. I didn't realize, it makes sense, but I didn't realize that they paid very close attention to like statistics like this. But they said across all forms of content, Paladins have the highest death rate, which they said for a heavy armor wearing class that can heal seems completely backwards, completely wrong. So they were like, we need to fix that. Like, it just makes 0 sense for a heavy armor wearing healing capable class to be the highest, like the have the highest mortality rate across all forms of content. So they're fixing it, fortunately. Ret Paladins with the new patch. So, and like I said, I love my warrior, so I had to make a warrior. Fury all the way. I tried arms. I've never disliked arms. It's just Fury called to me. I love wielding two-handed weapons. It's so good. And then with my Death Knight, she's very similar. They're only one-handed weapons, 2 one-handed weapons, but I deviated with her. I leveled my original Death Knight as Unholy and played it pretty much entirely as Unholy. I mean, I went Blood for tanking fairly often, but this go around I wanted to try Frost. I've also been torn. I was always Beastmaster, maybe sometimes Survival, but sometime between Cataclysm when I last played and now, they made Survival Hunters melee, which seems weird, but also cool. I don't know. I like that it's different, if nothing else. So instead of all 3 being ranged classes, one of them's melee and the other 2 are ranged. Beast Mastery is still ranged with a very heavy lean into your pets, a very heavy focus on your pets. And Marksmanship is what I'm actually spec'd as right now on her, is very heavy, like strong, hard-hitting. Like it's leaning more strongly into you as the character and your bow specifically. I haven't tried Survival more than just a little bit. I wasn't a big fan of it, but that's mostly due to the fact that as a hunter, I think ranged. I don't think melee. Like if I want to play melee, I'm going to go play my Ret Paladin or my Fury Warrior or my Frost Death Knight. I mean, I've got 3 melees already, so I want ranged for my hunter. Evoker's weird just because it's different. I just haven't put a ton of time into it. Same with Druid. I haven't connected strongly with it, but I do remember loving it back in Cataclysm, and the instant cast heal over time that they can do is very strong. And I don't know. I haven't ever really played a Worgen, so I figured I'll make a Worgen Druid. I mean, they're basically, the class is all about shapeshifting, so it's like, why the hell not double down on that and let them be a Worgen that can shapeshift into a human, that can shapeshift into a bear, and into a cat, and into a bird, and into a stag. I mean, they got all sorts of forms. Demon Hunter was very strongly motivated by nostalgia. I also didn't super connect with it when I hopped back onto it, which is weird because out of all the classes I've ever played, my Demon Hunter in Legion was no contest my strongest character that I have ever had in PvE. Not specifically for boss fights. I was usually only first on DPS by a tiny margin. Often I was second DPS, not the strongest single target. But I am not exaggerating at all when I said a bad dungeon for me was when I did less than 75% of my team's damage by myself on my Demon Hunter. Typical was anywhere from 80 to 95% of the team's damage as my Demon Hunter for trash pulls. Like, it got to the point where we had a bear tank, like a druid bear form tank in our guild, and he and I would just round up the whole room, and then I would just damn near one-shot the entire room, and we'd move on. Most of the people who would run with us, with the exception of the healer, depending on the dungeon, they would literally just put us on follow until we got to the boss at the end. You know, we'd say, hey, we're doing this run, we're farming whatever resource you had to farm at the time in Legion, and we'd say, anybody wants to tag along, because we could duo it damn near every dungeon. We could just literally 2-man it. Current content, heroic level dungeons, we could 2-man. I think that was at the very beginning. That was pretty early on for Mythic, so like obviously those were difficult to do. But they hadn't yet figured out exactly what they were doing with Mythic content, so you could still do a lot with heroics, which for us was not a challenge. And so what we would do is, oh, there's a boss there, and a rare elite. A rare elite. Where are you, rare elite? This little add-on pops up with her name tag here, and I can fly around and click it until it shows me where they are. Oh, I'm an idiot. I thought I was up here. Sometimes it shows them to me really far away, and I'm kind of confused as to why I mean, I don't know how it detects them so far away. You know what it might be? Literally, as I say that, I think it might be other people who use the add-on. It shares that information, I think. Oh, Fenrin? I don't know how to get to this guy. I don't know if he's worth killing. And you get dismounted down there. I don't want to be stuck down there, so never mind. We're not doing that right now. Let's get the rest. I'm going to come back and do this one. This Primal Chaos. I don't even know what it's for. I just know it's a good resource. I've got 210 of it so far. I don't know what to do with it. I've just been hoarding it. Oh, we're still in the raid group with these randos. Anyway, so I'm just doing all the ones that give gear for now. Ooh. That gives... Oh, it's because I haven't done them yet this week. It gives a epic Maruk hunt spoils. We'll have to come back and do that one too. Those ones are just for gold. One of them's PvP, which I do just for the fun of it oftentimes. Damn, did I already get all the gear related ones? I'm an idiot. I'm sitting here looking through all these. It literally tells me right here. Okay, there it is. I thought there was a trinket one. It's this one. Okay, we'll track it. So it puts us a little arrow on the mini map up here. Anyway, yeah, let's get this last piece of gear. This add-on, this World Quest add-on, is invaluable. Like, they need to... Honestly, it's another thing that they just need to implement, integrate directly into the game. Because there's really no good reason not to give you all the information built into the game that this add-on gives you. And to be fair to them, to their credit, they usually do incorporate into the game anything that is going to be widely beneficial. Most things that are not, I'll rephrase. A lot of add-ons are kind of specific. Like, some people may not want or need them. They may not necessarily matter all that much to most people, but when they've determined that most people use a given add-on, and most people... What am I even supposed to be doing here? Deep water lure charged. That's for the Tuskars. I have no idea. I don't think I've done this daily. If it's been up, it hasn't given a reward that I've cared about, because I don't recall doing this one. Oh, okay, there it is. Drain essence from... Oh, defeated water elementals. Okay. Alright, alright. It helps when you read the quest. I mean, you know, usually. What the hell are the water elementals? There's so many people probably doing this. It's not necessarily a great thing. One of those world quests expired in an hour. I think it was one that constantly re-pops up, so it's actually not a problem that it was expiring. I could have just done it later, because it only reset like 5 hours ago. The weekly stuff, but most of these world quests, I believe, are on a bi-weekly. They last for 3.5 days and then switch. And then 3.5 days and then reset. But some of them last a whole week, like this one, and at least another one. Yeah, that one. Some of them last a whole week. And then there's others like this one that are only like a day, like 12 hours to 24 hours. And then that's when they reset. So I kind of try to catch them before they reset. Technically, you can kind of min-max by just really going hard on, you know, just getting every reward that pops up. But they, I think, made the correct decision in the form of they, losing my damn train of thought. They made it so that world quests aren't daily. You don't have to do them every single day or miss out on crap. They've changed them to either weekly or bi-weekly, which gives you a few days to a week, which I think is far better, because there are some days where I just either don't feel like running world quests on my main and I'm just more in the mood to play my alts, or some days I just either can't or just don't want to play. I need a break. And that feeling of a job and obligation to play just to not fall behind is such ass in games that do it. I played a lot of Lost Ark, but I have all but given up on Lost Ark because it's just hot garbage in that regard. There are a lot of good things about the game. There's a lot of potential, but the absolute biggest negative for me personally about Lost Ark is that if you're not doing shit every single day on your character, you're falling behind. And to really be competitive, you need 6 alts, because you can have up to 6 characters that can earn gold, and everything beyond a certain point takes gold. And the people who have 6 characters are making 6 times as much gold as you are if you only play 1 character. But if it takes 2 hours to do everything you got to do every day on 1 character, it's going to take you 12 hours on 6 characters. I'd rather shoot myself in the fucking face with a shotgun than do that. And I dedicated as much time to that game as I did to this game. Week and a half or 2. And I have had infinitely, like thousands, tens of thousands of times more fun and enjoyment out of playing this for that same amount of time as I did with Lost Ark. And I even tried to be fair to it to say, okay, well, it's free to play, so maybe you'd have a little more fun if, World of Warcraft has a $15 a month subscription. So I spent like $20 on Lost Ark, and I was just like, fuck my life. This isn't any better. Like, I got like 30 seconds worth of, I don't know. The only thing that's really worth getting is shit you need in order to progress your character. It's not like I wasted it on cosmetics, which would have done me no good from a functional enjoying the game perspective. Like, I used it for the most optimal thing you can use it on, and it did nothing. Anyway, I'm not going to get any more into that. But the fact that they changed it from dailies to weeklies is a huge step in the right direction. You don't have to do all of this stuff with your dragon riding on any of your alts. It's just all unlocked on your alts once you've done it on your main character. There are various resources that are either going to become bound on an account, or even though they're technically soulbound, there'll be a vendor or an NPC that allows you to transfer them to your alts at a bit of a loss. I think you get like 80 for every 100. Like, you submit 100 on your main and you can get 80 back out on your alt. So it's a bit of a loss, but if it's something that your character has 0 use for on your main, then instead of 100% uselessness on your main, it's at least 80% usefulness on your alt. So huge steps in the right direction in that regard. Also, I recently got a different shield. It doesn't put them in the same spot too. This is all my gear for my various sets. I may or may not have 6 not completely different sets of gear, but theoretically, eventually I will have 6 entirely separate sets of gear. Theoretically, which is a lot of bag space. I remember that being a problem on my main clear back in Wrath of the Lich King and in Cataclysm and in Legion, all the expansions that I've played a fair bit of. If I played a class that had multiple roles, you pretty quickly use about half your damn bag space on gear. Which, fortunately, you don't take durability loss on the gear in your bags anymore. I think you used to. When you die. You don't take any in PvP, but if you die in PvE, you take durability loss on just what you're wearing. I remember that being expensive as fuck, having multiple sets of gear and dying, and then it was like, well, I may as well leave it in my bank, but then to switch, I gotta go back to the bank, and, I like being able to switch on the fly. Eventually, I'm going to have to invest in, there's bags that, oh shit, it won't even be that many more spaces. The bags I have now, these lightless silk pouches, are like 20 gold. They have 32 slots. 34 slot bags, only 2 slots more, are like 5,000 gold. It's like 2 34 up from 32 slots for like thousands of times. Well, no, I guess I don't know the math. Whatever, however many more times 5,000 is than 20. That's how much more expensive it is for 2 more slots. It's not like I don't have the money. I mean, it'd be 20 grand for me. I still have over 200, and that would give me 8 more slots, which would only be like not even a full set of gear, extra room. So it's a problem I'll have to figure out. Oh, nice. Got another one of these. I'm gonna come back and figure out what the hell I'm supposed to be doing for this quest. It says something about water elementals, but I do not see any. Unless they're just being farmed to oblivion. Whew, I almost ran myself out of vigor is what it's called. And that's a pain in the ass to be stuck somewhere. Because while you're flying, it regains so much quicker than when you're just sitting on the ground waiting for it to recharge. So running out of vigor without being able to gain it by flying more is a huge pain in the ass to try to like have it recharge. And I've done it a few times, and man is it annoying to sit and wait. That's the biggest downside to it, is if you fuck it up or, you know, whatever, then it's a pain in the dick. Dragon flying is fantastic. In every way. It's up to about 3 times faster than regular flying. It's so much quicker, and it's just a lot more fun. I mean, I hop on a regular mount either in an old zone or when I die. You know, most places you die, you can hop on like a spirit mount to get you back to your corpse, and oh, it's awful. It's the worst. Potato, hi, how's it going, man? Sorry I kind of get droning on. I might have missed your message for a minute or two, but it didn't say we were chatted for the first time, so I don't know if you have chatted before and I missed it. I apologize. But welcome. I'm just kind of BSing. This is me. This is all my stream is. I just play games I feel like playing, and I literally just think out loud while I play. I'll talk about whatever comes to mind in the course of playing. And I kind of ramble. The streams where I am playing with Baron Saturday are probably much more enjoyable to watch because we actually like talk to each other and shit like that. So it's not just me monologuing. But currently the only thing we do for that is Multiplayer Monday, where we play SnowRunner. Soon though, we're going to be playing Sons of the Forest. So definitely stick around and come hang out with us as we play that here in like a week when it comes out. Oh, there's the watermelon enemy. Was either missing them before, or they just were being farmed to oblivion. Oh, this is not something I have dealt with in a long time. Usually Blizzard's really good about having these quests have plenty of mobs. I'm surprised that there are not way more of these water elementals here, because I mean there's several of us flying around clearly trying to get our quest done, and I mean we're gonna need 8 or 9 of them based on the percentage I've got per kill. It looks like we can share them. At least there's that. When you cannot, you gotta kind of bust your ass to kill them before anybody else. But where we can share them, will actually be beneficial to slap one and then chill for a minute and let other people tag it before it dies. That way we can help out other players trying to tag it for their quest. But yeah, I haven't put any of it on yet. Not necessarily even on purpose. I just was only just now realizing that I haven't even put on any of these new gear pieces that I've got. So we're gonna see. It takes me a minute because if it's something that works regardless of spec, then I have to go through and equip each one of these specs and then resave them with a new piece. Make sure I've got the right piece equipped before selling the old piece to free up the bag space. It's a bit of a process, so I don't look forward to it every time necessarily, which is kind of a weird thing. Like it's a weird. I don't know the solution. It's just, it's just an odd element to the game. For and otherwise, we're gonna have to fly up and let myself angle slightly downward and regenerate some vigor because, man, it's slow when you're just hoofing it on the ground. Got angled too steeply because I was losing altitude far quicker than. Oh, I think somebody killed one down there. You know what? Maybe they don't like show up unless you're really close. Because all these other guys are like kissing the water down here. Shit, I might come back and finish this later. How long does this quest have? 3 days and 5 hours. Yeah, we'll come finish this in a little while. It's not going to expire anytime soon. And it is the very first day. It's hours after reset, so everyone and their dog is doing that quest right now, I'm sure. For a whole half second, I was very confused as to what this gave me because it told me my total, and I thought for a second it was giving me 6,630 of something. I was like, what? Oh yes, we're gonna check our fish traps. So the professions in this game have had a huge like revamp or whatever. How's it going? I'm a big fan, so could you shout me out, like say my user please? Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you being a big fan and hanging out. Hopefully I said that right. How's it going? Hopefully I said it right. Yeah, thanks for dropping in, man. You're another one who it usually tells me when somebody has chatted for the first time, so obviously if you're a big fan, then logically it wouldn't be saying you're a first time chatter, but I must have missed some other time you said hi because I don't remember you hopping in before, so I apologize if I missed your message. I'm still not very good at that. Not very good at seeing the messages and responding to them. Silas P, favorite game. I would have a very hard time saying what game is my favorite, but I could very confidently say that World of Warcraft is strongly in my top. I don't know if it'd be top 10 or 5 or even top 3. I have played this game for a long time. I played it back before Burning Crusade even came out. Not since day one, but pretty dang early. So for closing in on 20 years now, give or take a year or two. I think I played in. I think I first played in like 2005, maybe the end of 2004. I don't remember exactly when this game came out. But anyway, I've played World of Warcraft on and off for a long time. Cool's Gaming, what's up, man? You are one who has hopped in frequently enough, recently enough. I recognize. I was just apologizing to the other guys. I'm sorry to anybody who's hopping in and saying hi to me. Goes unnoticed sometimes. I'm still not very good at keeping a keen eye on chat sometimes, so I will just apologize now in advance. If ever you say something and I miss it, I can assure you it is not because I don't care or I'm ignoring you. I have just simply not seen it, and if that ever happens, so I apologize. But yeah, you've been playing since 2007. That's awesome. I love this game. I to make a long story short, I've been years away from it now. My ex and I actually met on World of Warcraft, and obviously it held a lot of painful memories for me for a long time. But I'm past him enough to obviously be fine to play, and I have loved every minute of getting back into this game. Dragonflight has been a ton of fun. I'm glad that I finally got, I mustered the courage, I guess, for lack of a better way to put it, to get back into it. There's a ton to do that's actually fun to do, and there's very little in the way of chores. It's very alt friendly. I've enjoyed it very much. What Silas P said this is your favorite game. What class do you play? And also, Cools, you mentioned you've been playing since 2007. How about you? What class do you play? And also, while it's on my mind, how's it going? You mentioned, oh no, you wanted the shout out. Have you played World of Warcraft, or are you just hanging out for the stream? I'm the type of nerd who I love meeting people who played games that I play and enjoy. So I'm always a sucker for chatting about World of Warcraft when somebody tells me they play too. You're just hanging out? Nice. I appreciate you hanging out, man. Cools, you got one of everything? Nice. I'm very similar in that regard. I have 14 characters on technically my quote-unquote main server, but that server and another server in its battle group that I have 12 characters on. Primarily Horde on one server, primarily Alliance on the other server. All those characters were ones that I played with my ex, so I just can't play those characters. Just too many painful memories. So I started basically fresh with Dragonflight on this server with these characters, and I'm up to 8. I have 8 characters on this server already, so. By the way, do you know how to live stream even though you're copyrighted? I'm not sure what you mean exactly. I assume you're meaning that you've got some copyright strikes on your channel and you're not sure how to stream. My best guess would be that you would contact Google somewhere on the back end. I can't remember exactly where it is, but somewhere on your login page it'll say something about getting in contact with Google about an issue, and that would definitely be something that you'd, whoops, just threw a spear into the mountain wall over there. That'd be something to engage with them on. I don't have any answers to that, unfortunately. I apologize. I'm no help in that regard. They would be the resource for answering that question. Ooh, a flower. You love playing Beastmaster Hunter, but the last patch killed it. Oh, that's unfortunate. I was playing Beastmaster literally like last night or earlier today a little bit. And I just wasn't feeling it. I loved Beastmaster in Legion, and obviously they've changed plenty. Or, not even Legion, since Cataclysm. Cataclysm was the last I played, my Hunter. And so obviously they would have changed a lot since then. I wasn't exactly sure what, and sometimes even just kind of moods and interests change. So I even chalked it up to largely being due to that. But I do remember really liking Marksman also. So I actually recently switched my Hunter over to Marksman and have been having fun so far playing that. Two more of these. 3 more of these. Now you play a DK and a monk. Nice. Yeah, DK was it was technically my first max level character ever. My first character was a warrior, never hit max level on him, still to this day. And my paladin, I got to 55 and then made my death knight, and it took me a long time to go back and finish leveling my paladin. But yeah, my death knight was technically my first max level character I ever made. I personally didn't really like the monks when I tried them, but that was clear back in this event area. I haven't tried them really more than once or twice since then, so maybe one of these days I'll have to give them another shot. But that's the beauty of a game like this with many classes and many specs, usually at least 2. Maybe even by now they might even have 3 specs for every class. I don't know. I know for certain there's at least 2 for every class, if not 3. So that's the beauty of a game like this, is that not everybody's gonna like the same thing, so you got plenty of options. I'll start to stick around more on streams. I appreciate it, man. It's always very much appreciated. Anytime you guys hop in and say hi, and especially if you stick around and chat for a while, it's very much appreciated. I am a very social gamer. No contest. One of my favorite genres of games is MMOs. And that is 100% due to the social aspect of it. But I do enjoy a lot of single player games, or like only co-op games, that are so much better when I'm streaming them and people hop in and say hi and chat on stream, because gives plenty of that very same social interaction even on an otherwise not social game. So I appreciate it. You have low views, but you're good at editing. I actually don't really have any edited videos. All my stuff is live stream, so anything you see that would have kind of hallmarks of editing, like my intros, quote unquote, those are actually just something I baked into my streaming program to play before the stream, and if I have to go AFK. I do record my streams, or I live stream rather, while Baron Saturday records. You might have seen him on the videos that he's uploaded. I'll actually toss his channel link if I can remember where the heck I put it. I use a program, a browser rather, specifically. I don't know if this will give a link. Let's see. No, that didn't give a link. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's because I missed the first part of it. But yeah, he and I do a series called Multiplayer Monday. He records for it while I live stream, and then he uploads it. So if you're thinking of the edited version of any of the videos that I've been in, it would have been on his channel. He does a really good job. He actually made my channel logo, and he made all of his own channel logo and background, and he made mine for me, and he's really good at editing. He's definitely much better at the tailored and curated video content than I am. I am but a lowly live streamer. Unfortunately, I'm not as good at that stuff as he is. What is this freaking shark doing in this tiny, low, shallow water? And cool, as you said, I like tanking with my monk. Nice. Yeah, I've seen him do pretty dang good. there are definitely people who do very well at classes that I am not good at. So I admire those people. I'm far from the best, but I feel like I do a pretty dang good job on my paladin and on, like, you know, pretty good job on my warrior and on my death knight, stuff like that. But I am not good at other classes like monks and the Drakthir, the new ones. There's a few that I'm not very good at. How's it going? I'll sub to him. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, we work together pretty directly, frequently, and like I said, he does the tailored videos, and I do the live streaming, and we work together. And soon, for part of our multiplayer Monday, we are going to start playing some Sons of the Forest. Sorry, I was just typing to somebody. Anyway, sorry. I can't, I'm not very good at typing and talking. Oh, I forgot. I did some stuff last week that entitled me to a few vault claims. This is a new thing as of...
The keepers gave us thought.
For me, it's new because of, like, Legion, I think. Was when they kind of introduced it, and that was when I last played a lot. I didn't really play a lot in Shadowlands, almost none of Battle for Azeroth. But that's basically what this is. And my main spec is Holy, so that's what I have it generate me loot for. Oh, I think I made a... Oops, I think I got a shield recently, 385. Okay. I'm not sure how that trinket compares to the one in that world quest I'm trying to do. Oh, that's a 376. So yeah, this trinket will be better. I already have a 385 shield. I don't really care about the appearance of it. So yeah, that'll be one trinket, and this will be the other. So I think I'll do that. Oh, I thought you picked one in each category. It's just you get options up to 9. Okay, I understand how this works a little better now. Ooh, 392 ring. Well, that's the highest level one, so I think I'll actually be getting that instead. Let's see what I have. My highest item level is in my healing gear. So let's see, I have 389. Oh man, it's only 2 item levels higher. Oh, okay. Well, the ring or the trinket would be in the same boat. So this trinket would only be 3 higher than the one I have, and the other trinket will be... Oh man, I wonder how it pulls. I hope it doesn't pull off of what you're wearing, because if I'm wearing my... Technically my lowest item level stuff is my PvP ret stuff. It actually scales up to... I think I have like a 409 item level in PvP with this gear on. But I hope when it like imprints or whatever it's called, deciding what gear level to spawn this stuff for you, I hope that's not based off of what I'm wearing at the time. Because if it is, I need to make sure I'm logging out in my highest level stuff. Let's Let's see, what about the helmet? I think I recently got a good helmet. Yeah, I got a 385 helm. I already got a 385 shield. Oh, that's actually only a... Wait a minute. Where did it go? Okay, there's PvE heals. What? I guess I didn't save this correctly because in my PvE healing, it should be putting on this shield because, I mean, right now it says intellect grayed out because I'm actually in red spec. But it should still put that on. I think I have, yeah, I'm 384 now. Off the, this is what I was talking about before with the various sets of gears or whatever. Sets of gear, rather. It can be confusing to get it all set up properly. Okay, so don't need a shield because I already have a 385 shield. I think, I mean, technically, this would be an upgrade on the trinket. Designate another player to bond with becoming guardian for 1 hour. While bonded, you and your ally gain versatility and restore health per second. If you are within 15 yards of one another, they're increased. That's interesting. That's very similar to my Beacon of Hope. How's it going? Got a message from Google saying something about getting deleted. Oh man, well that's no good. Hope you get that sorted out. Cool's Gaming, my first max level was a rogue. I think it goes on the level of mythic or rage you do. Okay. Yeah, I didn't quite get, I think I had 5 out of 6. I meant to do a 6th and then I just was dead tired and I ended up falling asleep after putting my kids to bed. I forgot to go do my 6th boss kill. Ooh, that ring has a socket though. Increases your auto attack damage. I don't know if that really makes a difference. By 132? Is that even worth it when I'm doing like, I can't even remember it. I probably didn't save it the other day, but somewhere in here I had a fight where I did like 90. Yeah, no, this is not gonna have saved it because I fought recent stuff. But yeah, I had like almost 100,000 DPS. It's like, is 132 damage gonna make a difference? It is got several more steps in an upgrade though. This cannot be upgraded. Yeah, I'm no good at understanding how all this works exactly. Maybe I'll go with the ring because it was technically the highest item level thing I can choose from. Even though these others would be about as much of an improvement on the other item that I have. About a 3 item level jump. This is that same jump while being a higher item level and can be upgraded. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the ring. Oh, it's gonna give me a key. That's cool. Alright. So unfortunately it's only stamina. Oh, I guess so are the other ones. I was gonna say I don't know if there are ones that have more. Let's see. Yeah, I don't remember where. I think I got these rings for like a small amount of my elemental overflow, which like I had plenty of, so I bought some of those. Okay, crit and haste. To lose versatility and mastery. Oh, that's tough. Because mastery and haste are about on the same level, so that's kind of nil, but then I would gain crit instead of versatility. So I guess technically that's higher according to my stat priority. So yeah, I'll replace that other one. This is like side grade, like min-maxing over here. Right, got us a couple storm sigils. Dragon Isle supplies. Oh, I forgot about this cloak. And the boots. Alright, so what I always have to do to make sure I... Oh man, these bracers are... Let's see, I would lose crit and versatility, which are two lowest to gain mastery. Okay, we're switching out for those bracers. I mean, what's funny is that I think the Wormforged arm plates, which is one that had the higher secondary stats, they weren't Raid Finder. I think they were just, I think they were a world drop I just got actually from a world quest. So it's funny they're on the same level as the Raid Finder. And if the Raid Finder ones could be upgraded like the Mythic Dungeon ones can be, I would keep them and, you know, just upgrade them. But anyway. I had transmog, look, oh wait, hold on, where is it? Yeah, look at this tattered looking cloak. That's the default look of the cloak I just got. It's all ragged and shit. That's funny. Alright. Let's... What else was I gonna do? Oh yes. So, gotta make sure those are all upgrades. Got my better shield on, which I didn't before for some reason, which was weird.
Many farewells.
Like when I would equip this, it tried to put on my PvP shield, which was weird. Alright, so that's the healing set, which pretty much all of it, like, because the main stat changes from strength to intellect, it's all basically in the same set. Like, almost, like, realistically what I should do is just have a PvE and a PvP set, because the only thing that I would change would be the weapons. Because even the shield switches either strength or intellect depending on what else you're wearing. Yeah, you know what? I might just do that because that's a lot simpler than managing all this that I've got. And, you know, technically it'll all be one set eventually. I'll just have PvP and PvE gear. And then just the weapons are different because even the mace. So like, you know, I use a two-handed sword when I'm in PvE. Ret. Well, technically it's a mace, but two-handed weapon. It doesn't have the interchanging stat. It's literally just got the strength and the stamina and the secondaries. Same with the tanking mace, strength and stamina and secondary. And then I have an intellect and stamina mace. They're literally identical. Drake Breaker maces. I don't know why they do those differently than, like, I don't know what the reason is, but they do it different for some reason. Yeah, let's see. I am just going to do PvE and PvP. Because all that really changes from one to the other is, you know, I mean, the gear from the PvE gear and the PvP gear changes, obviously. But within PvE, the only difference is the weapon. And within PvP, yet again, the only difference is the weapon. So eventually I'll just have two separate sets of gear, one PvE, one PvP, and 3 sets of weapons. And technically even not necessarily sets. I'll have 2 different shields, one for PvE and one for PvP. And then just 3 different weapons. So it's like, Baron, hello, lurk mode deactivated. I was just talking about you. If you can scroll up in chat, I was linking your stuff. How's it going? Was mentioning something about tossing you a sub. He said he mentioned something about being good at editing, and I was like, well, if you've seen me in any edited videos, that is credit to Baron Saturday, because I don't do editing on my stuff. That's all him. But I agree, very good at editing. Not me, him. Anyway, that's how we got to chatting about you and stuff. So. Welcome back. Thanks for the lurk. Let's see. I'm just kind of meandering through my gear here. Yeah, so I'm gonna delete these presets because, like I said, the more I thought about it, the less it was just more work when I got new gear. Because the only difference is, so this has all my PvE stuff, and then I just have to switch my weapons. That's yeah, so I'll have a PvE and a PvP version of each weapon. So I guess technically 6 different weapons. Because if I had a PvE Holy Mace and a PvE Prot Mace and a PvE Ret weapon, I would then also have a PvP version of all 3 of those. But other than that, everything else is just be 1 set of PvE gear, 1 set of PvP gear. So let's move the weapons top to hopefully make. I know I kept this just for nostalgia. I just can't get rid of it. I know I have the look. I can apply it in the transmog, but just keeping the actual weapon for some reason. No legacy effects, which they rolled it into the talents. It gives you the Wake of Ashes ability, and I have that right here. It's just the talent now. He will not trick me into playing WoW. Oh, dude, I can't even tell you. Like, the shenanigans we would get up to in WoW. The only downside is if we don't already play on the same server, we'd have to make sure we do that. I started recently on this server. All my old characters, I have literally 26 characters that were what I spent years playing, but they are on the old server pair that was on a battle group, and that's where I met my ex, and that's, you know, there's just too many painful memories on those characters, so I only hop on them to use their gold to buy heirloom shit. I don't play them at all. So I'm only about a week and a half, give or take, a day or two, into playing on this server with these characters. That's how much better they've made the game, is that in that time I don't know if you were here before when I was just going through my characters, but in that time I took this paladin from level 24, and I had 2, maybe 3 other characters that were really low levels. I can't remember. I think I had 3 characters when I started. And I've gone in that time to max level on 2 different characters. This one doesn't count because you start at like 58, so I've only actually put like 5 levels into this character. But I've made and leveled from 1 to whatever level they are now, all of these characters very quickly and easily. Like, it's enjoyable. It's not a chore like it used to be, which there is a certain amount of charm to the way that it used to be and the effort and commitment that was required, but anymore, I'm too old to be putting in 70 hours a week just to gain 5 levels a week. You know, you have to choose between your Prot Warriors or Disc Priest. And I don't know if you'd have the energy to relearn. That's another thing. I had that exact, like, probably even in those exact words, I was thinking to myself, do I even have the energy to teach myself how to play WoW again. And I will tell you this, I decided to try. I was like, I'll give it a shot. I'll answer that question. And in the course of like maybe 10 levels, I was completely back into the swing of it. Most things you used to need add-ons for are directly built into the game. So you don't even have to worry about 70,000 damn add-ons anymore. It's very intuitive. They brought the old talent trees back, and if you're learning a class, you don't even have to sit and brainstorm on what would be the best or look up a guide. Right here, built into the game, you can hit starter build, and it will give you a suggested preset that it will literally flash the next one it suggests you get every time you level up. So you can literally just play the game and just get a feel for it without having to put in 70 hours worth of research and min-maxing on your character and their talent build and getting a PhD in add-onology. I mean, it's this expansion is, I can't remember who said it, but there was somebody who is typically fairly critical of WoW, like I usually am myself. But I agree with them. They said this is perhaps the most, like in a lot of ways, this is perhaps the best expansion for World of Warcraft ever, period. Not necessarily in like every single way or like in any massive single key way, but all the little things that add together have made it has not felt like a chore like it used to feel like. It's actually been a lot of fun to play. You only had your RP add-ons, bartender, your threat and damage meters. Yeah, I used to roll with a fuck ton of add-ons. It looks like I still have a lot because many of them have multiple lines. Like Altaholic has a ton of lines. The World Quest one has multiple. Data Store, which is kind of an underline add-on that various other add-ons use. Weak Auras, Deadly Boss mods. Like, they all have a lot of lines, so it looks like a lot of add-ons, but it's really probably like a half dozen different add-ons. I used to have an add-on to move my bars the way that I wanted them. Not anymore. It's built into the game. You can literally just move everything and edit it how you want right in the game. You used to have an add-on to easily rebind your shit without having to go through their lists of obnoxiousness. It's built into the game now for quick keybinds. I mean, there's just so many things. Like, I can't even think of them all off the top of my head, but it's just, the game is so much more simple now. But anyway, you know, just since you brought it up, just my 2 cents on the matter would be, I think we would have a lot of fun, because either way you rolled, I have a lot of fun rolling Prot Paladin. So if you wanted to do Disc Priest, and if you went Prot Warrior, my main spec on this character is technically Holy. That's what I've been getting all my good gear for. It's my highest item level so far is 386, and that's with my Holy gear. I use Ret for most of my questing. Especially when I have War mode on and I'm in PvP gear. And then I use Prot for either Battlegrounds or, you know, killing high-level shit out in the open world that I know I can live through in Prot and just whittle them down over time. So I have a spec and gear for all three. Technically my main is Holy. That's what I do most of my PvP in. I sometimes PvP as Prot because it's fun. But I went to this area over here in this zone. I mean, there's a bunch of them. Like, there's zones all over the place. But my favorite one was right over here. Like, literally right there on the map. There's there's a PvP area. I spent probably 36 hours when I first got into the game, just having a blast. Just fucking, it was a little bit of trial by fire. I didn't have to spend more than about 30 minutes learning my class because my brain was like, okay, I do this one this, and I do that one that. And it came back to me so quickly, and I just had a lot of fun. A large part of the reason I did that was to kind of set myself up. It took a little bit of time, but I got myself all of this. It's called Drake Breaker is the name of the gear set, and it the way that it works is it's PvP gear, but it's actually decent gear for PvE. And then if you are in a PvP area in the open world, it scales your item level up. Or if you get attacked by another player with war mode on, it scales your item level up. It's been pretty funny. There's been several times, like right now. Let me see. In fact, I'll put it on right now. So, right now in my PvP Retribution gear, 368 item level. She's got 237 health. The second I get attacked, I go up to almost 350,000 health. So I've been attacked a few times, and they see my health jump, indicating that I've got PvP gear. And they just run away. Because they're like, oh, look, a little low level, 200,000 health Ret Pally. And then they slap me, and I gain 50% more health, and they run away. It's great. Wish they'd bring back gladiator stats for prot warriors. I 100% agree. I didn't get to try it very much, but man, the like little bit of time I had with it, it was so fun. There's been kind of a little bit of, I guess, rumors is essentially all it amounts to. There's been a little bit of rumor that they might be bringing it back because they've been bringing back shit like that like they put a lot of time and thought into how to do it in a meaningful way, and then they bring it back. And they've talked about doing that, so. Potato, hi, welcome back. Not sure if you heard me say hi earlier. Hopefully you heard me. Hopefully you didn't think I was ignoring you. How are you doing? We're basically 25% arms, 75% prot. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I didn't play it very much. I don't remember it hardly at all, other than I just had a blast with it. I was like, this is what warrior tanking. I mean, because when I was a tank on my warrior, a lot, like I put a lot of time and effort into tanking on my warrior, was in Cataclysm, and man, was that a blast. I'm gonna check this place and see if there's any more water elementals to farm. You had to go, but you're back. Welcome back. Appreciate you coming back. I know we had a few in here earlier. There was How's It Going and Cool's Gaming and a few other peeps. I'm not sure if they're just hanging out lurking.
Would you collect some for us?
But yeah, appreciate you guys hopping in and chatting and hanging out. Got my good friend Baron Saturday. He's hanging out with us in chat too. He and I are the ones who do Multiplayer Monday. We have a freaking blast. Oh, the shit we get up to. Soon, the shenanigans will be on a whole new level with Sons of the Forest. So definitely stick around for that if you're new enough that you haven't heard us mention that yet. We're going to be playing Sons of the Forest soon. Aha! We did work on these little ones. Gave me an alright amount of percentage. Let's see. Oh, somebody's getting attacked right here. He's just jumping. Oh, what is he doing? they trying to duel or something? What's going on here? I don't know what's happening. I came to help, but apparently that I don't think that rogue needs help. PvP is such an interesting thing for me in this game because I am happy. I am DTF when it comes to PvP. But I'm also fine to be friendly. It's like, oh, Seven, did you see the merch shop for my charity? No. Toss a link to your, not Twitcher. Toss a link to your tuber. You should have link privileges in chat as a mod. If not, you can Discord it and I'll either put it in chat or whatever. I don't know if that's what you meant. If you wanted to put in chat, but you should have the ability. Feel frizzle, my brizzle. Ooh, another water elemental. Speaking of drizzle, there's a human drizzle here. Little tiny water elemental. Rapscallions. I love it. That's awesome. Man, one of these days when I actually make a little bit of money doing something I enjoy doing in life, I'll have enough to freaking get myself a mug. I don't even drink out of mugs. I'll buy one just to put it on my desk. Same with that shirt. What is it? Is it cotton or cotton poly blend, or do you know what off the top of your head? Them shrits, them sharts. I'm just gonna have to whittle this freaking quest down a little by little. I keep coming here and getting like a few percentage on this quest. Alright, well, before I forget, I'm gonna go over to Rathian and Sibelian and
According to my notes, there should be some unique artifacts in this area.
I know you've told me.
Search the upper areas.
Pick a side between those two bros, and so I don't forget. And then I think I'm gonna hop on to one of my other characters and level for a little while. It's kind of the beauty of games like this for me is I have things I want to do and I want to play, and there's plenty I could do on a main if I didn't want alt, but it's very alt friendly to where like I could sit and do all these world quests and like queue for dungeons and shit like that, which I very much am in the mood for at times, but I'm also not really penalized if I want to play alts instead. I kind of do my main things on my alt sometime throughout the week. A little bit of work here and there, and then I can go and level an alt if I'd rather. Which right now I'd rather. I think I'll play my Death Knight a little bit. Once I get monetized on YouTube and start streaming again, I'm going to do a once monthly stream for my charity called Horror for the Homeless. If you're interested, hell yeah, man. I would 100% be down. But I'm not sure what you'd need for me to help with that, but I'm down for it, brother. Either kind of mention it on my channel or streaming stuff alongside you like we do for Multiplayer Monday or whatever you need, brother.
You stand before the Black Prince.
I'm just an acquaintance with it. It's funny, I don't know what it is that gives me rep with him when I have only ever picked Rathian, but you kind of low-key get rep with both of them, and it doesn't matter which you pick, you can still like do things for the other. I think it's just like a weekly boost, and then eventually you can go back and use that boost on the other one to get all their rewards. It's funny. I don't know. I don't get the little rivalry, I guess, between these guys.
I knew you would choose me. I shall await your delivery of a key below.
Got plenty of time, but we just streamed some spooky shit together. Oh, dude, I am so down. Oh, dude, there's a game that we have to play together. It's free to play, free to download and all that. And it's not even very big. It's like 9 gigs or something like that. I can't remember the name of it. I'm pulling up my Steam right now because I favorited it. Downloaded it and favored it because I thought about it. It may only be single player, so we may have to like play it separately while streaming / recording simultaneously and just like sharing the scariness of it with each other. But it may be co-op. Oh, it's called Deathly Stillness. But it's like a zombie game, but it's also freaky because of the yeah, it's just single player, unfortunately. But there's a couple of the maps. I watched somebody playing it on their stream, and it looked like a lot of fun. Like, you know, there's not a crazy ton to it right now, but there's like a village level. There's like a back rooms themed level. I don't know. It looked pretty fun. It was like something almost exactly what you were just saying. Playing some spooky shit. I was like, I gotta do that for stream one of these days. Just, you know,
Anything interesting?
does the stream some good to hear me scream like a little girl every once in a while. That was my girl scream, in case you were wondering. Let's see. Alright, well, I repped these bros.
I have many lucky doos. You like?
Let's see, can I... Aha, I can. Show an experience bar, there we go. I mean, the other ones are... I mean, just get rep with all these guys, just slowly, as you play. Ooh, fishing harpoon. I'm gonna have to go talk to the Tuskar bros at some point and get the harpoon.
Is there something you wish to discuss?
Nope, stop it. What are you at so far? Oh, he's still on the ally? I thought I leveled with him. Huh.
Never let your
I'll have to
guard
farm
down.
some keys with him or something. What was it I got earlier? I swore I ranked up some sort of rep thing earlier when I... I don't know. I missed it. Maybe I'll have to watch on the stream later. I'll have to go back through my stream and see what it gave me. Fill in my gaps in information in my brain here. We're gonna do plenty of that later this month. Oh yeah, screaming like little girls with Sons of the Forest. I know, I'm so excited. Oh, hey, you gotta make some dinner. Oh, no worries, man. Appreciate you hanging out. She's out, and I'll be on this for a little while. I'm not sure what your schedule looks like, but if you have availability later tonight to stream a little SnowRunner for next week's multiplayer Monday or whatever, I have time to do that. And if not, if another time works better for you, that's good for me too. Just let me know. I'm gonna be away from the mic for just a second though. I'll be right back. Alright. Sorry about that. Had to go take a tingle. Let's see. Where? I guess I can just log out here. I was gonna say I'll go to a rested area, but Takes like 20 seconds to log out. So before I do that though, let me double check. Okay, I mean, all of these world quests, I mean, that one ends in 16 hours. For extermination, for that gold, which, you know, not like I'm hurting for it, but I got as much gold as I do, relatively speaking, because I sell shit. I get gold when I can, and I try to hold on to it when I got it. But I also don't necessarily go out of my way to get it if I'm not hurting for it. Most of these have days left. Especially that one I was going for with that trinket. Let's see. What? Oh, it's not even... I was thinking it was a 379. I was like, oh, it might be a side upgrade. Oh, it will be. Oh, okay. I'm glad I just realized. So some things won't be just one set or the other. The trinket I have is specifically only intellect. It's actually technically doing me no good right now from a stat perspective because it's only doing the spells having a chance to deal healing or damage. Whereas this other one, it's 3 item levels lower, but it will give me strength. And then its equip effect will be a chance for extra damage. Damage increased for each enemy struck. Oh. So my AoEs will increase. Oh, okay. That could actually be really good. Okay, so I need keys. Yeah, I'm definitely going to finish that quest. I've got days. 3 days and 4 hours left to do that one, but I'm definitely going to get that trinket. But right now, I'm torn. I don't know if I want to level my Hunter or my Death Knight. I think my Death Knight. I'm kind of leveling them in, like, parallel, I guess. Not really my Drakthir or my Druid. Just haven't really been connecting with those very strongly right now. But I got my Hunter all the way through, like, the first leveling portion, and they are now in Warlords of Draenor. In Lunar Fall, they're at my garrison, and I'm in the process of doing that same thing on this Death Knight. I'm almost as high a level on this Priest because I did it the wrong way. I did the Draenor stuff and some dungeons. From a questing perspective, I've still got all the quests to do that my Hunter's done, and my Death Knight's even done most of those quests. So then I'll eventually go back through on my Priest and do them, and then once again at some point on my Demon Hunter. But I did just do them on my Hunter. So I think I'll continue. I'm going to get the mail off of my Hunter real quick, but then I think I'm going to continue leveling my Death Knight. Get her through the rest of Loch Modan. And once through there, I will be in Draenor. Let's see. Let me just do a quick little sound check on the old... Well, no, never mind. I'm good. I was thinking do a sound check because every once in a while I'll be talking and I won't realize that the chat will have died. Not chat. My voice will have died out in the process of droning on without me realizing it. But we were just chatting with the peeps in chat, so they were obviously hearing me just fine. Not to say it couldn't happen at any moment, because it's literally just that random when it happens. Same with the video feed. It just sometimes dies on me, and I'm like, what? Why? Wish I knew. Oh, I wish I knew, I wish I knew. But yeah, other than her eyes, because they glow, being Death Knight, I don't know if you've noticed that literally all of my characters, I just logged in, but I gotta show you. literally all of my characters look the same. Like, Paladin, identical to my warrior. Who's, other than the armor, identical to my hunter. Who's, again, other than the armor, identical to my priest. The only ones that look different in my druid, I don't know, it doesn't show you on this screen what she looks like in human form. I'll hop onto her at some point and show. You can only be a night elf or a blood elf for a demon hunter, so I had to make a night elf being on Alliance, which is fine. I like night elves. I don't have anything against them. So I was not disappointed in that, being a night elf. And again, also with my evoker, she has a human form, similar to the druids. My Worgen druid also having a human form. I think they're different though. I don't think they have the same options for looking. I would make their human form look like my other ones. Maybe I can. I'll have to go through and look at some point. I don't know. I just found a character design I liked, and I literally made it on all of them. Just made it on all my characters. But yeah, other than her eyes, and the background's different because she's a Death Knight. They get a different background. Same with the Evoker. They're different than the humans, who are different than the Druids. Well, the Worgens specifically, who are different than the Demon Hunters. You know, lots of them get their own background, but the Priest and the Hunter and the Warrior and the Paladin, they all share the same background. So it's easy to see that they're the same visual character design. Just as is my Death Knight. It's just harder to tell on the screen, login screen, because it's a different background for her login screen. But yep, they're all the same, other than her glowing eyes. She's very glowy. She's got that glow up. Also, my little avatar dude bro is scowling every once in a while. I don't know what he's so upset about. I can assure you I am not scowling. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just have resting bitch face. Who knows? I probably do. For all I know. I don't know. But Baron's seen my face. He can tell you whether I have resting bitch face. Eventually I'll have a good enough camera that y'all can see my face. A fantastic viewer donated money for me to be able to get a camera, but it took Google 3 months to send me the money, and they sent me less than half of what he donated. So random, but on that note, if ever anyone feels like supporting the stream, do not super chat it. I didn't realize Google kept so fucking much of the money. Don't do it. It's literally a waste of your money. I mean, not that YouTube doesn't like deserve their cut, but they don't fucking deserve half of it. Like, in terms of ad revenue, that's a whole different beast. They keep, they'll keep whatever they want. That's their thing. They work out all the deals. They do all the work for that. And then I just have to say, yeah, you can play some of those ads that you worked out deals for on my channel. And then I get a cut for it. That's different. But when somebody wants to donate directly to me in the form of just, a viewer to a streamer donation, they don't deserve, 10% would be fair. They kept 10% of a super chat. Because it's literally just a chat message where they send money. They don't even do any of the payment processing. They send that through like Visa or fucking PayPal or something. I don't know. It's completely ass that they keep as much as they do. And they took months to finally send it. So anyway, I only got half of what he donated, and it was months later. And by that point, I needed to spend the money on my kids instead of a camera, which I really is extra unfortunate because, it wasn't under the condition that I spend it on a camera, but he did specify in the donation, put this toward a new camera, which I had 110% intention to do at the time, before I knew YouTube would keep half of it, and send it months later. So I do feel shitty about the fact that I had to use that for something else. Where is... Did I put that somewhere? Oh, I put it down here. Okay. I have, key bindings, and it's weird. Everyone's user interface is different. I'm sure mine is triggering people. Because they're like, oh, that's not at all how I would do it. But that's the beauty of it. That's the whole point of being able to customize it. You can do it whatever makes the most sense to your brain. But where I'm still recently back to the game, I still have to kind of remind myself even of my own. Come here. Get over here. I think I might have done that too early. I don't know if I even hit anything with that corpse explosion. Sacrificial pact. I think it used to be called like corpse bomb or something like that. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'm misremembering, but. I thought it said gassy hornet wing. Glassy hornet wing. Okay. Makes a little more sense. I was confused for a moment. I was like, what? Gassy hornet wing, huh? I also forget about that ability until most things are dead, quite often. If you're here to watch a very good World of Warcraft player, you're watching the wrong stream. I used to be pretty good. I was never like amazing in terms of like rating. Other than my Demon Hunter, I have never done outrageous amounts of damage in PvE. And other than my Warrior in Cataclysm, when I was doing arenas like for hours a day. Other than that, I've never been great at PvP. So, with a few exceptions, I'm not fantastic at this game. I simply enjoy it, and I hope anybody watching is simply enjoying watching me enjoy it. And I will enjoy you enjoying watching me enjoy it. Lots of enjoyment all around. But yeah, there's just something kind of cathartic about just mindlessly leveling alts. I mean, it's mostly mindless. Definitely some fun to be had in the form of like learning a new class, or you know, seeing how one class compares to another. Like I just leveled, like I have a leveling route. It's like a half an hour to an hour through the original or through the tutorial zone, Exile's Reach, or whatever it's called. I'm sure there's infinitely quicker ways to do it. Like there's probably people who speedrun that shit in like 10 minutes. That's not me. But, you know, given a rough, loose estimate, probably somewhere in the half an hour to an hour range. And then I take probably 2 hours, I don't know, hour to 2 hours to level through Red Ridge Mountains. And then I go to Duskwood and take another hour to 2 hours to level through there. And then once I'm done in Duskwood, I come to Loch Modan. Another hour, 2, 3, who knows? I don't know. I've never timed it. The closest thing to timing it is when I played my warrior. I did the exact same route. To go from level 1 to level 60 took me about 10 hours. And I only even know that, not because I was timing it, but because I was going to the Dark Moon Fair, like, as soon as my buff was available. to be refreshed for experience. That was part of it. You know, it cut, you know, gave me 10% XP boost, so it would have taken me another hour. But 10 hours would have been 11 or so without that buff. But as soon as it was done, I'd go ride the little ride, and it gave you an XP buff for an hour. And I did that. I bought 20 tickets to start, and by the time I was done, I still had 10 tickets left. So it took me 10 hours. And then I probably took another like 5 to 10 hours just to enjoy my leveling through the new content, through Dragonflight's content. So yeah, it's just it's kind of fun to see the difference between the characters. I literally just did this on my hunter. I did it sometime this past week on my warrior. I'm doing it right now on this death knight. I'll be doing it on my priest at some point soonish. Kind of did it a little bit backward, like I said. Normally, so I go after Exile's Reach. I hit Redridge, then I go to Duskwood, and then I come here to Loch Modan, and then I go to the Warlords of Draenor at somewhere between 30 and 40. Pretty much right in the middle. I'm usually somewhere around level 35 when I hit there.
Hello?
And I go all the way from 35 to 60 there. And
What brings you here?
I did the entrance. I actually did that. I did the intro on my hunter as well. I did the intro, I think, on my priest, as well as some of the actual additional stuff while leveling. So I did even more on my priest. That's why she's level like 32. So, you know, by the time I get through all this stuff on her, because all these zones scale up to 60, level 5 to 60 for Loch Modan. Why is it not showing up? Red Ridge is 7 to 60. I don't know why there's a minimum on them. Really, there doesn't really need to be, because I don't know. Once you're out of the starting area in Exile's Reach, you should just be able to go anywhere. That definitely contributes strongly to the game feeling very smooth in comparison to how leveling used to feel. Yeah, I'm gonna explode you. Oh, never mind, that did nothing. It's mostly for the health, I've determined. What does it say? 25% health? Yeah, it's probably more of a thing where I should call him out and use him in a fight, and then right before he dies anyway, I should blow him up for the health and the extra damage. I'm using that ability all wrong. Okay. But anyway, yeah, so at some point, they'll all be roughly level 40 or so, having gone through all the same areas, and we'll be in the process of leveling from level 40 or 45, wherever exactly I'm at in that process. Somewhere around there, all the way up to level 60, at which point I will hit the Dragon Isles with them. And then it becomes mainly a process of simply working on professions while I do world quests for gear upgrade. I probably will not farm bloody tokens on any other character like I did on my paladin. I'll probably just hit the airdrops when they come, because it's 200 for the first drop of the day, and then 50 for each subsequent. And each piece of gear is 200 to 600 bloody tokens. So the first one of the day is, you know, a piece of gear for the first couple pieces of gear, and then it's like half or a third of a piece of gear for each day after that. And that's if I do it entirely passively and just just catch one a day in the course of leveling. But if I farm subsequent ones and get 50 follow-up, and I'm pretty much always in war mode, which gives me extra percentage, plus you get bloody tokens if you get in a fight and kill people. And yeah, so at some point I'll get their PvP gear slightly leveled, but I'm not in a rush. I'm just, like I said, I'm enjoying the kind of cathartic process of leveling. I might play this character for 6 hours. I might play him for 6 minutes. And I'll either swap to a different alt or, you know, maybe go back to my main. It's hard to say exactly, but just play it by ear. I enjoy it. Definitely need to. I would not be opposed. I think he's still gone. He's probably cooking dinner at the moment, but I would. No contest, like no question, rather. Hop in to some WoW. Do some leveling with the Baron. We already play plenty of content together
Good fortune to our
in the
friends.
Multiplayer Monday series that we run. So I would definitely be down to play some WoW. Especially if you went like Prop Warrior and I went Holy, because that's like my main spec. Healing with Holy on this Paladin. Not this Paladin, I'm on my Death Knight. On my Paladin, my main. But I'm kind of keeping up on, you know, gear to some extent. I have my loot specialization set to Holy, so that way I'm not getting gear for my off specs. Just because I'm playing in Prot to kill a rare that might be tough, or playing in Ret to, you know, just quest because it's quicker. I don't want to have to be playing in Holy just to get Holy loot drops. So I've got my loot spec set to Holy. So that's where all the real, you know, main good stuff comes from. But every once in a while you get drops that aren't based on your loot specialization. They just drop whatever. And that's been leveling my alt gear. And it really only matters on the weapon. Because literally all the gear and all the armor and your shield, they might still have like an on-use effect or an equipped effect that's really tailored for healing. But in terms of item level and stats, they're all going to be beneficial for all your stats. What? Oh, new PvP talent. More choices, huh? I still don't have my third PvP slot, but I have one of these that wasn't really... Huh. All enemies within 8 yards take extra. Alright, well, we're doing that one. I think, let's see, what was the other one? Yeah, that's good. I like freezing them, being able to inch away from a couple of them, because I can still hit them with all my spells. And if I need to freeze the group of them around me and then scoot over and whittle one down in order to proc Death Strike, I can do that. Reduce the damage I take for a few seconds. Truth be told, one of the strongest reasons that I got all my bloody token gear, my PvP gear, on my Paladin, was so that I could PvE with less of a chance of just getting outright murdered by someone in PvP. I got PvP gear to PvE better. No, that was a motivating factor. I did genuinely enjoy the PvP that I did in order to be able to purchase said PvP gear, and I have enjoyed PvP plenty as well. But it has the very nice side benefit of helping me out as I'm just in war mode out in the world. So that's a nice, you know, cherry on top, so to speak. And you know, I probably won't do that on my alts. Farm that gear specifically. I'll just gear them as I can. But yeah, I forgot where I was going with that. Like I said earlier when I started the stream, I ramble a lot. I just think out loud while I play this game. I mean, any game really, but particularly this one. Alright, here we go. Let's use this guy the right way, shall we? Beat him up, ghoul. Wreck him. Oh, he did a decent amount of damage. I normally go unholy because I like having like the pet, but I have a hunter with pets already, so I was kind of like, you know what, I'm gonna try Frost, and I really enjoyed Frost. You know, I still get a pet for a minute, you know, then 2-minute cooldown. I mean, I have him alternating. I have him for a minute, I don't have him for a minute. I mean, if I was, you know, good about remembering to call him out again. 2-minute cooldown, he lasts for a minute. I think there's something, maybe it's not this way anymore. Maybe I'm remembering an old design, but I felt like there was something.
Too far away.
I was going to explode him, but I didn't have runic power. But yeah, maybe there's something that lets him like last for longer. You would still have to call him out. I think only an unholy spec do you get to call him out and leave him out, unless that's a Death Knight tree that lets you keep him out. I think it's unholy though. Just like a hunter pet. But anyway, I really liked Frost on this character, and I was liking Beast Mastery. It was a kind of a cool idea, you know, to have a couple pets out and all that stuff. But I am just a sucker for, I mean, one of the things that made me fall in love with my hunter clear back in Cataclysm when I first made him and tried him out was, oh man, they can just hit hard as shit. Between aimed shot and steady shot and like a couple others, if you set it up right, I mean, you're not technically one-shotting things because it takes multiple arrows, but you're effectively one-shotting things because you can queue up a long cast and right when it goes off, blast off something else that hits hard as an instant cast. And I mean, you'll kill most things really quickly. And I love that about Hunter. They're very glass cannon feeling. I liked that about my mage, and to an extent my warlock back in the day. I just have to get in the mood to play all of those classes before I can really feel interested in it. Kind of comes and goes. I'm certain there will be a day where I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna make a mage. I'm gonna try out a mage again, and a warlock.
How are you? Keep your feet on the ground.
Right now, the ones I have, I'm happy with having in my repertoire right now. I'm obviously a melee lover because I have a paladin, which is kind of a hybrid, and so is my Death Knight, kind of a hybrid. He's got, you know, she's got spells, but also, you know, very heavily melee focused, being a primarily melee character. And my warrior, all melee. So yeah, like three of the 8 characters I have are melee, so damn near half of my characters are melee. So I obviously love melee, but it's fun to try out the other stuff. Not super feeling the druid or the drac here, but I'll get to them eventually. I am really enjoying the hunter and my Death Knight. I was having a lot of fun with the priest, so well, definitely gonna play her some more, if nothing else, just to, you know, kind of catch her back up to the rest of them. She's at a much higher level. The game scales, so it's functionally no different. She's like level 32. She'll be going through the stuff that these characters went through at level like 15. But because it scales, it's functionally the exact same. You know, it's only really changed by the specifics of the difference in one class versus the other. Sit down, you son of bitches. I don't know why I bother doing that, because when it does damage to them, I think it like resets the amount of the distance they'll chase you before leaving you alone. So it doesn't actually let you get away and like mount any sooner. Kind of a waste of time. Don't you aggro me, Mr. Ogre. I'm trying to leave. Trying to leave, damn it. Yeah, I played a warrior clear back in the day when my friend played as rogue. And that was in vanilla. I mean, that's when it actually made a difference. That's when it actually mattered to sit down at a fire that you had to have wood and like flint and steel or tinder or whatever it was exactly that you needed. And you'd have to make it. You had a chance to fail in making it, if I recall. Maybe I'm wrong. I might be remembering incorrectly. But you needed it. That like one spirit or like a couple spirit that it gave you with that little bit of health regen made a difference. And he would sneak up behind things with all his poisons. I'd try to keep aggro on it with my warrior. And sometimes he'd have to like stun it while I ran away and, you know, got enough distance to bandage real quick. It was an adventure, that's for sure. You know, and then, like I said earlier, my almost, technically my second like character of note. I don't remember exactly what characters I made between my warrior and my paladin, but the next one that I can even remember was my paladin that I made and got to level 55, which unlocked the ability for me to make a Death Knight, and that's when I leveled and hit max level on very first. So definitely have some nostalgia between. I mean, I until I was literally just talking about it on the stream today. It didn't even really dawn on me that that's kind of my three main characters. I mean, not necessarily my Death Knight, because I'm obviously still leveling her, but I'm having a lot of fun leveling her. It'll probably be her and my hunter. Maybe I'll bring my priest up along as well. Oh, I think we're done here. Oh, well, it says 3 out of 4. It says something about checking on the boys, but that's in a different zone. I can't remember. Some of these quests lead you to different zones, like to begin them, and others just lead you there for like a quest or two and then bring you back here. The quest in Red Ridge that's Prisoners of War, that's when I stop, and I usually stop on checking on the boys here. It may be a connecting quest. Maybe I should do it. Like, not necessarily a connecting quest. It may just be like a short jaunt to the other zone and then come back for more quests here. But technically, according to that leveling route, you go to Draenor at level 30 or so, and I'm almost always closer to level 35 by the time I leave this place. So, you know, in terms of the route as it's kind of intended, it's I got 5 more levels on the, like, I got 5 additional levels worth of advantage, I guess, for lack of a better way to put it, when I leave here. But yeah, I came back here to double check. There's no new quests around here to pick up. There's none on the map. Oh, well, I already left. Say there was none on the map when I looked. So yeah, this is where I go. To Warlords of Draenor. Drenior. Driennior War.
Calls to you.
Oh, it's the Lich King, but like not the Lich King that people who haven't played the game think of when they think of Lich King. If they know about the game but haven't played it yet, it's like the other Lich King, the Lich King 2. Spoiler alert from like a decade ago, if you don't know already. Sorry, there's nothing I can do to help you. Oh, it's a filthy scarlet person. Those filthy filthers. Filthy filth and filthers. Alright, we got all of our professions learned. I don't really use cooking or fishing at all. I like to learn them just to have them. Eventually I get archaeology, but they didn't update it for Dragonflight, so I haven't bothered on more than 1 or 2 characters. But I get herbalism and mining because I like getting a little bit as I go. It's a tiny bit of XP and where's some ore? I guess I haven't got any since I sold it last, but speaking of which, I should sell while I'm here before I head to Draenor because I got about 7 rows worth of stuff to sell. Not sure what that's for. I know that's some sort of like world boss kill thing, but I think the person riding is the one who killed it. I don't know. I don't know how that all worked. I just remember, I mean, clear back in vanilla. Well, maybe not that early, but a long time ago, you'd see random shit like that in whatever city you were in, and you know it means something along the lines of a legendary acquisition or like a world boss kill type thing. Back when legendaries were like, God, I've never got one myself. I've never even begun the process of getting one, but if I'm remembering accurately, the stories have been told, and if they are to be believed, which I don't know why they wouldn't be, it would take like weeks or months even of like a whole guild like constantly working toward something. Sorry, I had to wait for my auctioneer add-on to finish processing items before I could sell. It just keeps updated prices. That's how on the tooltip it tells me what something's worth on the auction house. Pretty much anything BOE I keep to sell that I don't need. And obviously any crafting shit. And sometimes this comes up where it says it doesn't have any at that item level, but it doesn't matter because 99% of the time people want this for its aesthetic. Like this shirt is like it gives it to you as like a transmog thing, so I just look at the lowest price and undercut by like a gold or a silver or whatever and move on because the level doesn't actually matter. And that's another thing, I almost don't even need the auctioneer add-on. The only reason I use it because it gives you I think the last 3, maybe even the last 4 tabs here. It used to be kind of a chore. You'd have to do your own research on the price, and you know, you'd have to either pay attention or get an add-on that would catalog a lot of it for you. But the built-in auction house now is another one that they incorporated a lot of what add-ons did just right into the game. Most people needed it. When they determine that an add-on is widely enough used that it's not like tailoring to the custom preferences of the few people who want to use it for whatever function it provides, and is instead simply something that those who have it are at an advantage with, and those without are at a disadvantage without. That's usually about the time they decide to incorporate it into the game. 280? That seems a bit steep. I mean, even 199 seems a bit pricey for a cosmetic, but I'll undercut a good bit. Some things don't sell, but damn near everything does. Anyway, moving on to Draenor. But yeah, so most things that an add-on, when an add-on becomes, rather than an advantage to the handful of users who use it, and instead a disadvantage to the minority of people who don't use it, that's when they decide they may as well just incorporate it into the game. You know, there's much more, like the auction house is much more functional now. Really, the only reason I still use the auctioneer add-on is because it gives you a tooltip of what it is being seen for on the auction house. I honestly think there may be an add-on that isn't like an auctioneer. Maybe it's just an auction price tooltip. Maybe that is a simpler add-on I could use instead. I honestly wish they just put it right into the game, like lots of other things they've done. What is that? Oh, that's for the Legion. I wonder why that. I don't know why. I think I must have accidentally accepted. Oh, you know what? Another part of one of the add-ons I use is Leatrix Plus. It gives you the ability to automate quests, which I have it accepting regular and daily and weekly. You know, and you can have it. You know, you can customize it how you want, but it probably auto-accepted that quest from the Lich King when I went to Dalinar, or Daldoran rather. Dalinar, what's that from? So I could have sworn the roofs in the mage place used to be blue, and the trade ones were yellow. I don't know. Maybe I'm remembering wrong, or maybe it's one of those weird like Mandela effect weirdness. But yeah, the trade district's blue. I don't even know what the yellow is. It's the Cathedral Square. The Dwarven district is the brown, which is very close to the yellow in color. The old town is the red. I don't know what that means. The mage quarter is purple. That's where all the portals and shit are in this tower. I don't know. It's weird. Most of my, like, even though I had 12 characters on the other battle group I played that were Alliance, I probably had 90% of my playtime on my Horde characters, the 14 Horde characters I had in that battle group. Oh, I'm an idiot. I went right past the person I'm supposed to talk to. But yeah, so I don't know a ton about the Alliance side of things. That was a small portion of the reason why I decided to play Alliance since coming back to WoW, was because I, you know, like I mentioned before, some tough memories on the other server, and most of my characters were Horde. My very first character was Horde. My very first max level character was Horde. Despite that, I was never necessarily a Horde's great, Alliance is bad. That's just how it worked out. It's just how it ended up being. The characters I had and the people that I played with played Horde, so that's where I had most of my characters. So, twofold. I had never played Alliance as much as Horde, and just yet one extra step away from painful memories. I wanted to play Alliance this go around. I know I've watched this before, but I haven't watched it recently, so maybe we'll watch it.
This is our chance. Storm the portal!
Oh, get fucked. Yeah, see how big they are compared to that portal? Like, look, like they're maybe a quarter or a third of the height of that portal. And look how big they are to like the little entrance area and then ramp. I mean, you know, pay attention to all that. Like, I mean, it's bigger on this side for sure. I'll show you why I point that out. Look how tiny it's a little broken in terms of continuity of like the size in the cutscene is totally different.
We're all counting on you here.
what up, little human mage? See, this is what I used to do. I'd come here literally right after Exiles reach at level like 12 like they are. But I found it the better way because you get a ton of XP from this area, which is great when you're high level. Rude, I'm death prepping you. That means you want to fight me, and I don't have to chase you around. Excuse you. But, yeah. Because of the density of, like, leveling content in this area, I learned that it is better to do after. You go through a lot of the leveling stuff. The questing chain, to be more accurate, in a few zones before coming here, closer to level 30. You get about 20 levels pretty quickly. What the hell? Sorry, I got distracted. Yeah. I learned that. And it's a much more efficient thing now. Because you get like 3 to 5 levels through this intro portion. And then, you know, you go through a couple or maybe a few zones in Draenor once you get your garrison. And by that time, you're about ready to hit Dragonflight. I mean, I could, you know, what I'm doing is I'm prepping. Actually, oh shit, it did start today. I'd have been doing it this whole time. In fact, I'll probably do it now. Well, maybe I'll finish this intro and then do it once I get to my garrison. But time walking dungeons, I think, give you a boost. Oh, wait a minute. How do you do them? Oh, you have to be level 60. Oh, what? Oh, like kind of the reason I was working on all my alts this past week, just a little bit here and there, was so I could do time walking dungeons. Because apparently one of the best ways to level is to be here in Draenor, in the Warlords of Draenor expansion, while doing time walking dungeons. But this says you have to be 60 or higher. Well, that's lame, because the scaling is only like a 10 level range. From what I understood, it used to be better. Oh well, that's alright. The questing in this still makes it go pretty quick. I did it on my warrior without any time walking dungeons, so. And I'm not going to binge it. I'm not going to freaking marathon it like I did on my warrior with any of these characters. I could, but to me that kind of defeats the purpose. Like, I just play these a little here and there. I was really enjoying my warrior. That's why I did it on my warrior. I went ahead and just played and played until I hit max level. But on these, I kind of just play them until I'm ready to play something else. Which probably once I get to my garrison, which is where I'm at on my hunter, I just got to my garrison, I'll probably swap back to the hunter and play my hunter a little bit. Or maybe I'll hop back on my Palladian. My Pilladilladallion.
Let's get to work.
Kind of cool looking axe. I've got the appearance of both of them, so I'll pick this one because it's worth more to the vendor. That's another thing too, is you know, certain rewards are worth more. Like when you come through here on a lower level character, it gives you that item as a reward for the quest at a lower level. So it's worth less. So it's like even the money you get scales. Like, it's kind of funny. Back when they were still kind of in the early stages of learning how to do the like level scaling and and the phasing and all that stuff, it was like there was people who found exploits. There were people who were making like ridiculous amounts of money from easy things because they could farm it and just make a ton of money. But now they've got it all kind of dialed in, and the scaling is accurate. I remember back in Cataclysm fishing in the Dark Moon Fair area, I earned hundreds of thousands of gold. I mean, I've only got probably 500,000 gold across all my characters on my account, and that's because I spent multiple millions on various things back when I played a lot. Like, I was running low, you know, like just because I had earned a bunch and then spent a bunch, and I quit playing right in between playing more to earn that money back. But even as it stands, I still have more than enough for what I need. Oh, I went too far. Oh no, damage.
Is anybody out there?
Did we light their cooking pot on fire? It's like meant to be on fire. I'll save you, citizen.
They were bleeding us dry. I don't think we had much longer.
You stay back there. You sit in timeout for. Think about what you've done. Weird. I see. Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought here. I see something on this on-screen chat that is not in any of my chat windows. Hello there. How are you tonight? 1 second. I'm trying to get it to Novak Heal. I apologize. I don't know why it's not showing up. I had to hide the UI in the game so that I could see the on-screen chat because, yeah, it's not. I just refreshed it too. I don't know why. Where did you send that from? Damn, I didn't have my multi-stream little window up. Oh. I don't usually pay attention to my Trovo, if I'm being honest. There's almost nobody ever watching on there, but sorry. I hope you're still there. Hope you're watching. Hope you don't think I'm ignoring you. I just didn't see your message. Okay, so I got. Let me see if I can do a chat pop out for that one. Damn, it won't let me pop out the chat. All right, well, I guess I'm gonna have to keep up. I'll keep the Trovo window popped up because I can pop out the YouTube and the Twitch chat because I multi-stream. So I mean, I'm live on like 5 platforms right now. My main one is YouTube. That's why the video title has my YouTube link in it because that is my main channel. But yeah, I apologize. I wasn't ignoring you. I just caught my eye. I don't know why now and not earlier. It caught my eye, but I saw you had messaged, so doing all right myself. You just have a couple questions about the Dragonflight expansion. I'm fairly new myself, so I may not have the answer, but by all means, ask away. And if I know, I will help you out, and if not, I will tell you. I'll be honest if I don't know answer to a question. There is another house, a little hovel to burn. Need to burn these filthy, bleeding hollow huts. Ah, there they are. I found you. Okay, I need to kill 3 more orcs. Let's see, there is 1, 2, 3. There we go. Oh, we got a bonus. We got a bonus orc. Are your questions just kind of about like the content in the game, or some of the changes they made to the game, maybe, or? Oh, I see. In every expansion, Blizzard giving to the players a great mount which was unique in Dragonflight, probably in release day. I'm missing. I think with a certain version of the game. Let me look real quick for you. Okay, so if you got the BattleNet launcher, or you go to battle.net and you go to their like shop page where World of Warcraft is, under games, under WoW, for me it's going to show up as an upgrade. Oh, it's actually got it 20% off. Damn. I wish I wasn't hurting for money right this moment, or I would probably buy the upgrade for the game. Maybe not, though. It doesn't give you anything functional. You get with the base edition, you just get the game and access to the content and stuff like that. With the Heroic Edition, which is like $55 right now, you get all the same stuff and a level 60 boost, so you can boost a character and get right into the new content. And you get the Tangled Dreamweaver flying mount and Mercastraza pet. I think it's a Murloc, kind of a goofy little Murloc pet. And then it looks like they also have the Epic Edition, which is one step up from that, is a Time Walker's Hearthstone effect, a Diadem of the Spellkeeper head slot transmog, Wings of the Awakening backslot transmog, and 5 color variants, and 30 days of game time. So you can essentially look at it like it's $15 cheaper. Huh, interesting. Damn, I wonder when that sale ends. It is a tempting upgrade. But it looks like the answer to your question is the Dreamweaver. I forgot the name of it already. Hold on. Oh, my brain is not very useful to me at times. Let's see. Let's find out here. It gives you the Tangled Dreamweaver flying mount. So yeah, looks like that is the special mount for right now. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have to get game time in like a month anyway. Not even like a couple weeks, so that's like half of what it would cost right now. So I may as well get it. I'm gonna have to buy game time soon anyway. Oh, nice. I got a little bit of BattleNet balance, which will make it even a little bit cheaper. Let's see. What is it? You get the 12-month offer with the Murloc and Dragon mount. I mean, when we start the new expansion, did Blizzard reward the players a free mount? I think not in the same way they used to. I could be wrong, but in the new expansion, right off the bat, like really early on, you get access to dragon flying, which comes with new mounts and the new special dragon flying, which for like 10 minutes when I first started playing, I didn't like it because I didn't know how to do it. And I was bad at it, and you know, I didn't understand it. But really quickly, I learned that it is so much better than regular flying. I hate regular flying now. When I have to go someplace that's not the Dragon Isles, where I have to fly regularly, I hate it. Dragon riding is so much better. Sorry for the delay. Oh, like I said, it just dawned on me that I needed to get game time soon anyway, and the game time was going to be more than half of what it cost for the upgrade right now because they got it on sale. So for like $10, I was going to be able to get it. So I was like, you know what, may as well do it while it's on sale. Gotta get the game time soon anyway. So yeah, sorry for the delay there. I had to pop that on there real quick. Maybe if it shows up. Hello. Hello, BattleNet. Are you there? Says it might take a bit. Alright, we'll give it a few minutes. We'll check her again in a little bit. 1 second. All right. Let's see. You bought the starter edition soon, or you're going to buy the starter edition soon. You're ready to buy the collectors. You must buy the Wrath collector as well. I like those collector's items by Blizzard. Nice. Yeah, that's news to me. That's good to know. I didn't know you could still buy the old versions of stuff. I'd be careful if you're buying it from a different place than Blizzard, like third party. I could see maybe there being some shenanigans there, but yeah, if Blizzard offers it right there on their own website, battle.net, I think that's what it is. Let me check. Battle.net. Yep, us.shop.battle.net, or I guess it might be a different, it might not be US for you, it might be, what is this person? Oh, oh, that's cool, they're a light forged Draenei, but a shadow priest. I was seeing these markings on him through the shadow, like the tattoos or whatever. I was like, what is that glowing on them? That's cool. That's a good idea. I already made my
Whoever
priest
you are,
a human, which that's personally what I prefer, but I think it's a cool idea for doing a light forged Draenei shadow priest. It's like a little bit ironic, a little bit oxymoronic. Oxymoronic. I am more ironic. Oh, you already bought the starter edition of Dragonflight? You're thinking about getting the collector's edition? I see what you're saying. Oh, okay, okay. Were you thinking, maybe, did you mean with the Wrath of the Lich King Classic out recently? I know that all you do is, you don't actually have to buy the game anymore. You literally just subscribe. Well, I mean, you have to buy the newest version, but you don't have to, like, you just have to buy, they had them in, like, a battle chest. You'd buy each, like, edition of the game and all that craziness. Now you just buy the newest content and pay a subscription fee. It's kind of cool. And you don't actually have to buy the game for Classic. You just get access to the Classic if you are currently subscribed to WoW. It's pretty cool. Play there as well sometimes in Wrath Classic. Nice. Yeah, I haven't played that much myself. I probably should. It was technically the first expansion I really sunk my teeth into. I mean, I played a good bit in Vanilla and a little bit in Burning Crusade, but I really got into the game at the end of Wrath. Cataclysm was technically the only expansion I've ever played from start to finish. I played before it came out at the end of Wrath. All the pre-patch, the whole thing, I played like every day during Cataclysm. And Mist of Pandaria just kind of ruined the game for me in a lot of ways, and so I quit playing then. And ever since then, I've only played on and off, depending on the expansion or whatever. So I should try out Wrath soon, especially where there's no reason not to. I don't have to pay any extra for it. I just use the fact that I have sub time to do it. Yeah, I should one of these days. Also, I'm just skipping these. I've seen these like 100 times, and this is old content. Warlords of Draenor came out in like what, like 15 or 16, like 6 or 7 years old or something like that.
I'm coming for you, intruders.
I'm coming for you, intruders. No, I'm so afraid. Like Vanilla most, to be honest. Yeah, I was excited for Classic when it came out. A lot of good old nostalgia, that's for sure. Lots of nostalgia.
We will defend Azeroth. First we
So, this is off topic, but if you don't mind my asking, how long have you been watching stuff on Trovo? Do you prefer Trovo to Twitch or YouTube, or did you just kind of happen across it? I myself didn't know about it until I started streaming. I didn't even know about Trovo, but then I just started multi-streaming because I stream on YouTube, while streaming on Twitch, while streaming on Trovo. I'm also on Facebook Live at the same time. Eventually I'll have my stuff on TikTok and on probably even like Tumblr. I mean, anywhere I can stream at the same time, I'll probably do it. You've used Trovo for a couple of days. You're new there? Nice. Yeah, it seems pretty interesting. I haven't checked it out too much myself. But if you don't mind, I would appreciate if you're enjoying hanging out here, chatting with me. If you want to toss the video a like, I sent a link to the stream on YouTube. If you don't mind, that would be helpful. every one of the likes and a little bit of views and stuff like that. It's what YouTube spends most of their time, I guess, worrying about. That's what they care most about, unfortunately. I mean, it makes sense. It's how they determine if people enjoy the content, if the content's worth promoting on the website, and all that stuff. So definitely helps out if you don't mind. I think you're basically the first person to ever chat on Trovo with me, so I'm also not used to paying attention to it, the chat from Trovo, because it's usually not active at all. There's usually not anybody chatting on Trovo. It is usually YouTube, and when it's not YouTube, it's Twitch.
We have a visitor. Perhaps a savior.
We are freed. Follow me, shaman.
We will escape through the hills.
But by all means, if you have a preference, if you don't like YouTube, one of the biggest reasons I stream on all the different platforms I do is technically it doesn't help my channel at all. It doesn't help me grow at all. It doesn't support me directly in terms of revenue. None of that. Like, it doesn't directly do anything for me on any platform except YouTube,
We cannot hide
other
here
than visibility,
forever. Follow me and stay
and
close.
specifically for me, most important is that I know some people who don't like YouTube. They only like Twitch. So I'm happy for them to be able to watch my videos on Twitch, even though I don't get anything out of them watching it on Twitch. If that's what they prefer watching it on, then that's what I would rather. It helps a little bit with my visibility, and then gives them the choice to watch where they prefer. So by all means, if you prefer Trovo, definitely keep watching on there. But if you don't care, if you don't have a preference, it's technically a little bit better support for the channel to watch it on YouTube and to chat there, because when YouTube sees that people are watching it and they're chatting and they're liking it, you know, that's what tells them, hey, this is a good video. Maybe we should see if other people want to see this video. It's kind of an obnoxious game that YouTube makes all the content creators play, unfortunately. You're always watching YouTube videos every day? Nice. Well, I would appreciate it. If you don't know, that's great. Great help for the channel. I also have a good friend who I regularly do videos with. His channel, if you are interested in checking him out, is there. We do collaborative videos together. Matched rival, fatal damage, cast spell and sub to get the game going. Huh. I'm not sure what that means. I'm not familiar with Trovo and what it does, so I don't know what that message it just gave us. But yeah, that second link I just sent is to my good friend Baron Saturday. He and I do content together. I stream, he makes videos out of what we stream. Yeah, we collab a lot soon in the next couple of weeks, maybe even less time. I don't know exactly when Sons of the Forest comes out, but soon when it comes out, we're going to be playing a lot of that. It's like a kind of a bit of like a horror game in a sense. If you've ever seen the original the Forest game. It's like a survival horror type game. So yeah, we're gonna play the sequel, Sons of the Forest, and probably scream like little girls as we get chased through the forest by crazy looking cannibals and shit. It'll probably be fun to watch and laugh at us as we as we mess our pants in terror, if nothing else. Yes, I live in YouTube. That is my main channel. My primary channel is YouTube. That's where I'm partnered with YouTube, so interaction on YouTube is very good for the channel. George says, hello, Novak Heel here. Nice, thanks man, I appreciate it. You hopping over and saying hi on YouTube. I just started with the old, this is the very first World of Warcraft stream I've done on the channel. I wasn't sure if I was gonna stream it or not. In hindsight, I wish I had streamed it right from the beginning, but I wasn't sure I was gonna even play it. And so I didn't want to do like one episode and then not play it anymore. That's kind of what happened with, Remnant from the Ashes, not because I'm not going to play it anymore. I just haven't been feeling like playing it recently, so I did one episode on that game, and then I haven't played much at all. Well, I haven't played any of it. I haven't streamed any of it ever since. I will eventually one day, but I wasn't sure if I'd play this or not, so How can I go live in YouTube when I play the game? No idea how YouTube works. So you just have your YouTube account, and you need to use a program to stream to YouTube. I use OBS on my gaming PC to send the video feed to my streaming PC, which runs Streamlabs. A more simple way to do it, if you have a NVIDIA graphics card, is to open your GeForce Experience, and you can actually stream. You just log into YouTube through their overlay, and you can stream directly to YouTube from there. That's actually how I very first started years ago when I did a little bit of video stuff. That's technically what I did first, was through their NVIDIA streaming. So yeah, that works. And then yeah, you can just stream whatever you play and upload it right to YouTube. The way I do it, where I stream to multiple platforms, because I'm streaming at the same time on all of the platforms that I stream to, which right now is just the 4, YouTube and Twitch, as well as Trovo and Facebook. I stream to all 4 of those at the same time through a program called Streamlabs. But if you want to do just straight to YouTube, then that other program works just great. GeForce Experience. Work. Good old intro quests. I've done these like a dozen times now. It's a party. Got him. Come on, fall down the hole, damn it.
Who's there? Oh, I'm glad I'm not the only one fighting these monsters. I'm not leaving without the other. We must hurry. These shuttle orcs are under the command of Nerzul. With his commanders dead, Nerzul will surely come looking for us.
You use OBS, but it's too heavy for your PC when you play World of Warcraft? Ah, I see. Yeah, I'm not sure what the solution would be for that, other than, you know, if OBS is a pretty lightweight program, and so is World of Warcraft if you're not trying to run it on really high settings. So if it's giving you a hard time with OBS and World of Warcraft, you might need a little more powerful hardware to stream it without issues. I know back when I first tried, I had weaker hardware and it didn't do as well. It didn't run as well until I got newer computer stuff. Once I got newer hardware, it handled a little better. Maybe I must get a better PC. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm wondering. If it's having a hard time with what you got, then yeah, you might need to upgrade a little bit. But my friend runs with some pretty inexpensive stuff, some pretty good hardware that's not too expensive. So you shouldn't have to spend too much, hopefully. Depends on if you need everything or not. For me to upgrade any further, I could technically get a better graphics card, but the one I have is kind of perfectly matched to my processor. I wouldn't really get better frame rates with a better graphics card unless I also got a better processor. And I can't get a better processor unless I get another motherboard. And a newer processor and motherboard is likely going to require new RAM. So for the most part, I'm kind of stuck with what I've got, because I'll have to get a better graphics card and motherboard and processor and RAM in order to see an actually meaningful upgrade myself, unfortunately. So if you're in a similar situation, then it may, you know, for me to upgrade it would be pretty expensive, because I don't really have any more that I can do for inexpensive. So unfortunately, it would be quite a bit for me to upgrade. So if you're in a similar boat, then I could see that being a problem, like I'm facing.
There remains much to be done.
Level 38. More than halfway there. Well, I'm damn near 2/3 of the way there to where I can start Dragonflight. I mean, technically only 20 levels, because you can technically go there at 58, but I don't know if you can accept any quests that early. I think you have to be 60 on your first character, but maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. I know I've seen the portal. When you try to click the portal to Dragonflight, it will say you have to be level 58 or higher. So maybe the intro content is doable at 58. Maybe I'll try that on this character, or one of my characters. Maybe I'll see if I can go there at 58 and actually do anything, or if I'm stuck. I just got ready. Look at this dude, bro. Like putting maces on his hands. What's going on here? Bum, bum. Man, I am thirsty. Freaking, I have not been drinking enough water apparently. I need to figure out if YouTube has one of those like chat things like start a Q&A, start a question point. Okay, well there's a little bit of what I was wondering about. But I know with like Twitch it's got like the little points, channel points to redeem.
What's this? What's going on down there?
How goes the fight?
Come, my brothers and sisters. We will
Who
bring
is that
justice
creeper talking?
to our dead
What's
by sending
this?
these orcs to the darkness
Oh,
beyond.
I did that last time I went through this portion of the story. Walked away without accepting the quest. 'Cause I'm a moron.
Follow our champion onto
I'm
the
so
battlefield
dumb.
and listen for my call. I have a plan.
Fight me, big giant thing.
We are yours to command.
Ugh. Bruh. Get over here. Get stomped. Remember when Warlords of Draenor expansion came out? The Blizzard making a super great event, and you voted the whole community alliance vote versus Horde. Great days. That's awesome. I didn't realize there was a big, large-scale vote. And Horde won, so you got free chopper mount. An awesome event. Oh, nice. I vaguely remember that. I didn't really play much in Warlords of Draenor. The only expansions I played a lot was the End of Wrath and all of Cataclysm. A little bit of the beginning of Mists of Pandaria. Well, I mean that's when I started at the End of Wrath. I played a little vanilla and a little Burning Crusade. A good bit of vanilla, I guess. But yeah, then a lot of Wrath, all of Cataclysm, a little Mists of Pandaria. I played a little bit of Warlords of Draenor. I actually played a lot of Legion. I didn't really play much of Battle for Azeroth or Shadowlands. And then I came back here. I'm here for Dragonflight. That's awesome that they had a big old large scale vote. I wish I remembered that better. I only vaguely recall that. It sounds like it was for the it was for like the like the tricycle mount or something like that, right? It's like the, wasn't the chopper. What was it called? I can't remember. I remember what it was called, but I thought maybe I had it, but I might not have. This old Khadgar busting that dam, flooding them out of there. Like I said, if anybody wants to watch this for the cutscenes, I apologize. I have seen them. I do not want to watch them for a 10th time. You could find them online pretty easy. So yeah, sorry. Hopefully you don't want to watch them, because I sure don't. Once I get to my garrison, I think I'm going to try a little bit more of my hunter for a while. I was having fun on my hunter last time I played. Be gone, wenches. Hey, boys. Oh. Guys blew it up prematurely. You guys are jerks. I love how you can cast that behind you. Oh, that's great. That was a bit ridiculous looking. Nice. Me too. Really no time for Shadowlands or BFA. Just a little bit for the keys. Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't even do that much. Watch it follow that rancid gnarly path I took. One time, just for fun, I took it all the way around just to see what it would do. It didn't do anything other than just make it take a little longer to get there, but it's kind of funny. So she just points at it with her sword. You blow up.
I could kill 100 of these pigs.
Watch,
with
I'll do it
this
again.
shovel alone.
Says, that was the weakest little bomb explosion I've ever seen. What are these orcs even doing? Wasting everybody's time with their tiny bombs. That's why I keep clicking that shit, because I'm forgetting that I keybound them. And I remember my keybinds on my paladin. Like, I have committed that to my brain. Like, I know what keys I hit for what things I need to do. But not on this Death Knight. I keep forgetting.
Speak.
Speak.
Free at last. I swear by the spirit of my father, I will make them.
Make them what? He cut himself off. So I got too far away. He stopped talking. He's like, well, if you're not going to listen, I'm not going to talk.
Azeroth together.
Nice.
How can I help you? You do the fighting,
Alright.
and I'll do the fixing.
Come
Now, let's
on.
get up on that tank.
Thalen Dark Anvil. Thalen Dark Anvil.
Look back there. Think we can climb up those chains?
Hold on. Key bindings. Gonna use them. Oops, wrong key binding. Gotta get my brain used to it. Get out of here with your snapping bullshit. I will say this is the first time in a long while that I have come through here and someone else be here too.
I see the controls. Fire away. Orcs off the starboard bow.
Looks like
Walks off the starboard bow.
Hop into that turret and keep them away.
Keep on my way.
We will do what we can, Thalen.
Oh, keep on my way now.
Hero, keep these orcs off of us.
Oh, nice shot.
What?
Tank coming over the rise! Look out!
Oh, I gotta fix my freaking browser alerts from Streamlabs. I'm not getting sound from alerts through OBS.
Oh, these controls don't make sense. Remind me never to drive a tank built by an orc.
That is not their forte, that is to be certain. Remind me to not drive a tank built by an orc. Mine was almost as bad as the voice actor accent. Oh, you know what? I just realized I only just now noticed it, and I use this on multiple characters. This chick down here, no, where is she? I don't know where she is. That one, I think it's that one. One of the NPCs on my team down there is wearing the same chest plate that my character is. I just noticed that.
There are so many of them.
Don't you give up yet, pal.
Which server do I play now? I used to play on a few different ones. I currently play on Moonguard. I wanted to have a little more depth than only the gameplay, so I wanted to play on a RP server, and I knew I wanted to play on Alliance, because playing on my old characters, specifically on Horde, you know, like I've mentioned a few times, was just kind of tough memories to recall. And so I wanted to play Alliance this go around. And in researching, I found that Moonguard was probably the best one to play Alliance on as far as the RP servers go. So that's why I picked it. Here I am. Let's see if I can find which one of those chicks had the same chest piece that my character has.
Don't be a fool, Gunnar. Run! You will fight another day.
I think she's up ahead. Uh-oh. Catch up to her.
Look out!
Run! Oh, there she is.
Keep
Look.
moving. I see
Oh,
the
no,
ships
that's not the one.
ahead.
Maybe I lost my mind. Maybe it wasn't. Oh, I think, maybe? I don't know. I can't even remember now. I don't know which one it was. You can't inspect NPCs, so I can't even, like, try to pull it up on, like, a inspect window.
This way. Go!
Just have to kind of try to see if I can catch her.
Outsiders, this is my world.
Yeah, I don't know.
We will fight.
It might have just been a random one. I thought it was a specific NPC, but
For reinforcements. This time,
I don't see any of them with that same chest piece. Let's see if I can find her over here. Is there one over here? Doesn't even actually matter. I just thought it was interesting that all the times I've played through this and I'd never noticed it before.
Let's get to work. Let's get underway.
Welcome to Draenor. In EA or USA? Moonguard is a USA server. None of you ladies have the same sense of fashion as my character. I guess not. Oh man, at least coming here. So I've come here before I could fly on other characters while leveling them. It's so much better once you can fly here. Like, the old world isn't that bad to not fly in. It's kind of designed for, you know, only ground, but not that this one's not. It's just I feel like the zones are bigger and just a little bit slower when you can't fly, so it's very nice to be able to fly here.
Only briefly.
I do hope my trust in your people is not misplaced.
I don't know. I thought I did. Okay. It's like I thought I clicked the banner, but I have to wait for this little cutscene I forgot. Or not even a cutscene. It's just some little meandering on out of the portal.
This is it, boys. Let's break some ground and take this world for the Alliance.
Yeah. Get her done.
Orders,
Done. Got both the appearances there. Kind of a cool looking sword. It's all weird, but cool. That looks like an old, it's like a vanilla style dagger. Like those weird looking big old daggers. Alright, well, sword sells for more, so we'll pick that one.
Did you mark those giant killer ravens? I have a feeling it's going
And
to be a long, cold
time
night.
to do a little bit of inventory cleaning. Woo. They don't even sit on her shoulders. They just float. That's ridiculous. Shoulders, helmet, chest piece, pants. All of those would have been replacements for my BOEs, my heirlooms, my BOAs. That's what they used to call them, buying on accounts. But now they're just heirlooms.
Ready to work.
Matched rival, C Money Bro. I'm not sure what that is with Trovo, but I've noticed that come up twice now. Something about a matched rival. No one ever hops in on Trovo usually, so I don't usually watch it, so I don't have any idea what any of this means. I've only got it up now because I pulled it up earlier, and it's catching my eye every once in a while.
Ready to work.
Ready to work. That's what literally the same voice line in the same like tone inflection for every one of these. Watch, you'll hear it over and over again.
Ready to work. Ready to work.
That's me when I sit down to stream. I'm just like, ready to work.
Ready to work.
Ready to work. Don't worry, it'll get stuck in your head. Don't worry.
Ready to work.
What about you? What server do you play on? Ah, damn you, bird. I was just about mounted, although I wasn't going far, so it's going to be dismounting soon, shortly thereafter. Lunar Fall Ancient. One more tree. Can we get one not near a raven that we don't have to fight? Because I already killed all the ravens I needed to kill.
Ready to work.
Oh, yes, I forgot to check on standby. Oh my hell, really? What in the hell? Oh, I'm an idiot. That's why. Whoa! Well then. That was instantaneous. Well, okay then. I applied that upgrade. Like I said, it was on such. It's like between needing to buy game time soon and it being on sale, it was like the difference of like $10 to upgrade for me compared to, because it gave me game time, which I was gonna have to be buying soon anyway. So went ahead and just did it, and now it's like, oh man, that was instantaneous. All right, let's see. Obsidian. Okay, so just Wings of Awakening with various colors. Diadem of the Spellkeeper. The Time Walker's Hearthstone. Oh, and the Tangled Trim. Oh, let's see what this mount looks like. Here, I can show you. I don't know how to pronounce your name. George Alexiadis? I probably butchered that. I'm sorry. I'm very bad at pronouncing things. But yeah, hold on. Let's favorite this beast. Ooh, I like it. Ooh, I like it. Let's ride that thing. I really like this freaking. It's like a weird bird dragon tree thing. It's obnoxious, but I like it. Oh, that's cool. All right. Well, that's fun. That's our new mount. I think, at least on characters, I don't have like another mount that I like. Like, I think this one can fly. What? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. That's why. I thought this one could fly, but I guess not. I thought there was a flying Death Knight mount. I could have sworn this Acarus Death Charger could fly. I could have sworn it could fly, but I guess not. Maybe not. Oh, I did say the name correctly. I think I pronounced it partially two different ways, so I don't know which of the two was correct. George Alexiadis? Was that the right way, or was it the other way? Let's see. But anyway, Now we need to see. Okay, that's diadem of the spellweaver. That's the helmet. That's interesting. I'm very much a fan of the no helmet look. So it's got to be a really cool helmet for me to like it. Not that that's bad, but I don't know that I like it on this character. I'll keep it in mind though. It's nice to have to see. And then wings. Oh, we got dragon wings. So normally I like using this bandolier. It's got like a couple knives and like a couple little like health potion looking things. I don't know. It's nothing great or special, but I've been using that before. But maybe we'll try. These wings seem to mostly match her armor. It's got the dark of the brown trim of like the belt and like the back part of the bra or whatever, and then the more yellowish brown is kind of, I guess, matches almost her skin. I don't know. You got this one. It's red and white-ish, red and gray, green and yellow, tan and tanner, and then blue and what's that? Pink-ish, salmon. Interesting. Alright, we'll try it. We'll see. We'll ride. Oh, you know what? Let's do it. Let's just we'll do it all. So here's all the special edition stuff. So the mount and that helmet she's got on, that face mask thing. And the wings. I wish they let you glide. Like Demon Hunter wings or the Director wings. She can't glide. Oh, that's funny. I'm kind of I'm a little picky on my aesthetics. The only mount that I really like the way that it fits with like my character, I guess, its theme is that golden bridled charger or whatever on my paladin. All the rest of them I kind of just use whatever. A lot of them use the Hearthsteed. I don't really have like class specific mounts because the only one that I really played a lot was, other than my Demon Hunter, was my paladin during Legion when you had your class halls. So other than the Demon Hunter and the paladin mounts, I don't really have them. Yes, it's right. Okay, good. I'm glad I said it right. I'm not so good at pronouncing, so I was worried I got it wrong. But yeah, I'm usually kind of picky about, like, I like this armor set with my characters. And the wings and the helmet don't really match with it. I'll wear them for a little while, but I probably won't keep them forever.
There is a time for prayer and a time for action.
Alright, what are we doing now? Man, I just realized it's probably not a... Yeah, this is not a dragon riding mount. Which makes sense. I mean, you know, not everybody, I have to assume that they assume that not everybody would like dragon riding, maybe. And so they didn't want to lock the mount into only... It'd be cool if it could do both, though. Like, I'm hoping eventually I hope they allow for regular mounts in the Dragon Isles, because some people don't like dragon riding, and I would even use a regular mount if I had to AFK and wanted to go somewhere, but I would also maybe just use a flight path at that point. I don't know. Potato, potato. But at the same time, unless there's some technical hurdle, there's not really a good reason to not allow regular flying. in the Dragon Isles. And I hope at some point they make it to where you can use your dragon riding mounts in not the Dragon Isles. That would be cool. I'd like to be able to fly all of the places on my dragon riding mount. Not just the Dragon Isles. That would be awesome.
What is happening? With the giant defeated, we shouldn't have any more trouble clearing out the area.
We've got...
Build the garrison. Oh, suddenly fort. Alright, we got the garrison unlocked. Let's pick up all these quests. This is exactly where I'm at on my hunter. I picked up all these quests, and I hopped over to my Death Knight to level my Death Knight for a little bit. I kind of like switching it up a little, so I'll probably switch back and play my hunter for a little bit now. Let's get the old Hearthstone there.
Well, be careful, Commander. If these pale orcs are real, who knows what powers they possess?
Let's see. Garrison resources. Oh, I also just hit 40. I can go learn the faster mount riding. I gotta do that before I switch so I don't forget. Oh wait, there was something else over here. What did I miss? I missed something. Oh, let's talk to this chick.
Be careful.
Get Shelly's report. And now I think speak with assistant. Oh, there we go. Wait, what did that say? What did that say? About her work ethic. She's slacking.
What's happening? Watch your back.
It's cringe. Dude's like,
say
go
the
tell her to get back to work, and she was just taking a break.
I feel so relieved. Maybe I
here,
can
Dick,
actually
bro.
do some stargazing tonight. That would be a nice change of pace.
And he's over there talking about taking a break himself. What a douche. Alright. Let's see. What's I gonna do? Forgot what I was doing. Oh, yes. So, go back. Now that we got our garrison Hearthstone, go back to the dollar of rands. A Dalaran. Dalarian. I don't want your quest, Lich King. Leave me alone, bro. Mysterious buff will be generated in 1 minute. This side leading in EP? Oh, it's gone now. Can't finish reading the rest of it. Oh, it disappeared. I don't know why it deletes messages. Trovo, what are you doing? Broken. Go home, Trovo, you're broke. Let's see. Gotta learn faster flying. And with our fancy schmancy, where is it? Oh, it's not there. It is in here. On a pale horse, I move 20% faster on a mount. So, gonna be moving super fast now. 4,000 gold. Get out of here. Pew, we're flying now. Alright, well, we may as well. I think this looks obnoxious. Look at her. Girl, you ridiculous. Got your weird looking helmet and your little wings. Personally, I didn't do it for any of the other stuff. The It was just such a cheap amount. I technically own the Epic Edition, whatever it's called. I think there's Heroic Edition, which is the middle one, and then Epic Edition. I technically own the Epic Edition, like the highest edition of every single version of the game. Like I got all of the stuff from all of them. Just every time I've ever played, because it comes with game time and it's usually on a little bit of a sale. Like I just got this one for that. It's like such a small amount extra. I usually end up getting it. All right, let's see what this. Huh. Time Walker's Hearthstone. Does that share a cooldown with the regular Hearthstone? It says it only has a 15-minute cooldown, which is the same as this one. I wonder if it's 15 by default, because this one is 15 because of the guild perk, wherever it is. It's around here somewhere. Oh, it's right here. Hasty Hearth. Reduces the cooldown of your Hearthstone by 15 minutes, and normally it's 30. I think it used to be like 2 hours, and then they made it an hour, and then they made it 30 minutes, and now it's further reduced to 15 with the guild perk. But if it does not share it, then that's basically a 7.5 minute Hearthstone, because you can use one and then the other to go to the same place. Alright. Well, we're going to find out. We're going to put it on the bar here. It won't take me to the right place. I don't have anything to sell. Alright, it won't take me to the right place. I'm still going to have to use my Garrison Hearthstone, but we're going to use it to see. Oh, it's kind of cool. Different graphic, at least. Gonna see if it puts them both on cooldown. Oh, it does. Lame. So it's just a different... All it is basically a cosmetic Hearthstone. It looks different on your bar, and... I mean, technically it frees up an inventory space because you can get rid of the regular Hearthstone, because the toy one can be used right from your toy box, which you can put right on your bar. Whereas these ones take up inventory space. 1 second. Sorry. Dog was barking. Wasn't sure what was going on, so I had to check real quick, but all is well. Anyway, yeah, so I'm going to use this Time Walker's Hearthstone in place of that, and yeah, free up that inventory space, which is, it's such a weird thing to my brain. Like, I've never thought, like, to get rid of my Hearthstone. Oh, that's funny. I mean, you know, normally you don't. I think it might actually, I think it might give me it back. Watch this. So anytime I change my Hearthstone, so this is already my inn, but if I make this my inn, yep, it gives me a Hearthstone. All right, well, anytime I change my inn, it's going to give me it back. That's funny. All right, well, whenever we change our inn location, which isn't very often, I don't use, other than when I'm leveling, I don't do that very often, so it won't be something I have to re-delete very often, but... Oh, nice. At level 40, I get my third PvP thing. I don't have them all unlocked yet, but... I don't know. If I'm just being honest, I often use these for their PvE benefit, and it's just nice to have extra utility in the event of a PvP encounter. So... I don't know which one to use. So I'll go with this one for now. Most classes have pretty functional, like they do well in PvE as well. But the Death Knight, it's kind of utility. It's not really something that I make a lot of use of in PvE. Like this one will help because, you know, in any situation, any enemy within 8 yards can take 80% more magical damage, which comes from at least most of my stuff. And this one freezes them in place when I do this. Otherwise, it just does damage. But this makes it also freeze them in place. So there is some benefit to it. It's not without its use, but... yeah, anyway. I'm trying to think. There might be a... Maybe there's like a... I don't know, maybe there's like an outfit I can make this all work around or something. I don't know. As you all have noticed, anybody watching, since earlier when I was kind of talking about all my characters and showing them, 3 of my characters look completely identical, and the others look as similarly as possible. I'll show you once more, and then I'm going to take a little break, eat some food, and then come back and we'll keep leveling probably on my hunter for a little while. But I'll show you before I do that real quick. So yeah, see, like, I mean, other than the fact that she's got the helmet and the wings, she looks the same, well, and her eyes. She's the same as my warrior. And my paladin. They're identical. All of them. In terms of the face and like accessories and stuff, they are also the same as my hunter and my priest. I'll have to see what my human form and my druid looks like, and also my evoker later. Because if I can make them the same, I will. I don't remember exactly how I made them. And the only one that will look different forever, for sure, is this one, because she's just a different race. But she's still cute. I like her. Yeah, so when I get back, I'll level on my hunter for a little while. So yeah, we'll be back shortly. Alright, I am back. How about that? Took a little break and decided to eat something real quick. We'll get some dinner. But I have returned. An opened item in your collection. Oh, it's the pet. I forgot about that. Yeah. See, it's a little, it's a tiny little Alexstrasza Murloc. Mercastraza. Merca. Alright. Let's see where we were on the hunter. Pretty much the exact same spot. Here, I'm going to show you guys the, where is it? Oh, I gotta go over here and get a chunk of lunar rock, that's right. Oh, so I guess I technically did a couple quests. I forgot that I did the little salvage for the purpose of testing out some of the marksmanship differences. Ooh, rare. Where are you, rare? You'll be a good test. Oh, I hate this son of a bitch. This is the worst as a melee character. Fortunately, I can sick my pet on it. What? I was not paying attention. That's the one. I was like, I have an ability that generates focus. I don't remember which one it was. I found it. I found it. Let's see. Capture the all-seeing eye. Where do I even go for this? I don't remember coming all the way up here for this before. I must have, though. Oh, I kind of power through these quests, so I kind of forget what you think would be made up for by the fact that... Oh, also, I forgot! I'm gonna have to do this on all my characters now. Instead of the Hearthsteed, which I do like the Hearthsteed. It's not a rag on Hearthsteed. Oh, what? What? I had another one of these? It's literally just another skin. Eternal Travelers. That's funny. They just reskinned it and resold it. Oh, that's great. Alright, well, whatever. Whatever. Delete. That's fine. That's fine where it is. Yes. I think especially for the hunter, this seems to fit. I mean, it's like it's got leaves and like forest shit on it, and the wings are literal leaves. Time to die, giant creepy eye. Draining life from my pet. Jerk. Do I have... Oh, for the Beast Mastery one it had me put... 2 points into Wilderness Medicine to increase my pet heal, but I guess it's assuming that I don't focus as much on pets with Marksman, which makes sense. And they got some orc with a sniper rifle over here. I always dislike the idea of guns in World of Warcraft. It's like, it's meant for like high fantasy and magic. Like, guns just seemed so out of place. It was like, I mean, they sounded pretty cool. I'll give them that. Like, certain ones, I mean, it was a big boom. I mean, that was back when like you had like a ranged weapon on every class. Your main weapon happened to be your wand on various classes, if I recall. And your other weapon was simply a stat boost. But I remember having a gun on my warrior with I think that was how you'd pull things at range, is you just shoot them with your weapon. your gun that you had. Would you ask me to leave these 4 ladies alone? Oh, is it her? It's her! Look, she's got the same chest piece as, which is weird because the shoulders and the pants don't match that at all. She's got the same chest piece that my melee characters wear. It's the salt stone. Let's see if I can...
I have just the thing.
Let's see. I thought there was a way to let you see things you couldn't equip, but maybe not. I guess not. Huh. Well, you'll just have to take my word for it. Although, if I can remember, when I come here on my death knight, who's wearing that chest piece as her top, I'll show you then. Back for more, are we?
I can't attack that target.
Alright, get out of here. Protected from the wolves twice over. Run away. Oh, he's close. Normally rare hunting's not really worth it unless you're in the old world. It's not necessarily worth it there, it's just not worth it because you get like a whole quest's worth of XP. But the hell are you? Oh, it's the bird. I thought it was one of these woolly mammoths. You get a whole quest's worth of XP. Speaking of which, I saw a quest back there. I better get it before I forget it. I'll lose it. I won't remember where it is. I think I come past here, so I probably would have got it on my way through later. But we're getting it now, damn it. Alright. Sniper shot. Oh, what? That's not what I was aiming at. I'm one of those hunters. Shoot the wrong shit. Just landed.
I'm out of range.
Fight my bird. Alright, we're coming down. Meow. Oh man, almost 5 hours? I've been streaming this for almost 5 hours already? Holy shit. I lose track of time when I play games, okay, but I always forget just how bad that is the case until I play WoW. Oh, I remember literally my very first, like, experience with all-nighters was when World of Warcraft was still vanilla, and I'd hang out with a friend. Why does it feel like I'm flying so slow? Oh, it's because I got flash flying on my death knight. I'm still 4 levels away on this hunter. I was like, why am I slow? And I mean, we would spend like 12 hours just trying to level. I mean, it was rough. Oh, what? How'd you stun me all the way over here? Frickin' dick. Nope, never mind. You stay over there. I don't want him over here. I'll deal with the birds, you deal with the mammoth. Deal? Deal. I'm sure there's a rotation of some sort. It's like the smart way. I know it not. Hi, mammoth. He's gonna be a pain in the dick to kill on my death knight if he has that much health, because I had to heal my pet a few times. That's gonna be fun. I think I may save that for next time, though. I didn't realize it had been almost 5 hours. On occasion, I'll run into YouTube having an issue with videos for some reason, and it's always fine. I've been able to request a review on every one of them and have it be just fine, but on the rare occasion that there's something that's copyright, like, who knows, maybe the game music or some shit's gonna be copyright. I don't know, maybe I'm gonna have to, like, mute the game sound or something, or mute the game music while I play. I don't know. I know that most of that's supposed to be fair use, and if it's part of the game that you're playing, I mean, they try to be as scummy within the bounds of the law that they can be, and so it's kind of confusing. I mean, it's not like I'm sitting here just AFK playing, copyrighted music for everyone to listen to. It's literally like nothing that's not from the game that I'm streaming, that I'm playing. So, like, despite that, though, I could see there being an issue. And when it's too long a video, I can't just fix it. I can't just... Oh my gosh, I get it! Ah, I hate all those little... Next bullshits.
You have my attention.
Anyway. So yeah, I think I will just make sure I pick up all these quests here so I have them ready to go for next time. I may even just stream again in a little while. Like, it's not a problem to stream more than like a certain number of hours in total. It's just without like technically making it a separate stream. But I'm going to take this opportunity to take a shower and like I said, I took a break and ate some food, but I'm still feeling a little bit run down from being sick. I don't know if you can tell. I don't know if you can hear it in my face, but I got the sniffles. Ah, yeah, got the super garrison. Well, not quite the super garrison, but the more super garrison. It's kind of a pain in the ass if I remember right. It's just bigger and like harder to get around. Like it was nice and compact before. Oh, I don't do no pet battle bullshit. Anyway, I will either be back later tonight or perhaps tomorrow. I am also going to hit up the Baron and see if he wants to do any of our multiplayer Monday stream. Got some of that to do sometime soon, so it might be tonight. So I may be back on tonight one way or another, or it may be tomorrow. I'll just have to see how it goes. I got a shower and I'm gonna give my back a break from sitting in my chair, and I was up pretty early plowing snow. It snowed like 4 feet yesterday here, so and it's supposed to snow more again, so I'm probably gonna have to plow snow again in the morning. So we'll see how it goes. If I want to play more, though, I'm almost assuredly going to stream it. I wasn't sure that I'd want to stream WoW because I didn't know how long I'd stick with it, but at this point I've definitely decided to stick with it, and so I will be streaming it plenty. So one way or another, we'll catch you guys soon.